Oh, 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 oh. I have. There we go. Cool. Oh, time to post. Done and done with the big one. The big one. Our Discord. Ooh, 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 ooh. Character. I'm just acting very secretive about being live. Um, um, oh hey legend, how you doing? Welcome. How's Ohio, my guy? All I keep seeing is a picture of your face with the caption something something Ohio. I have no idea how Ohio actually is because it's just a picture of your face. Hang on, I've got to post in all these discords too. I'm live. Don't tell anyone. Ooh, Pat got some nice pictures of him taken. Who would have thunk? Yahoo. Philosophery 2 in the UK. What does this mean? Philosophy is not the same thing as sorcery in the UK. There's no fucking way. There's no way those words are... I'm looking this up, because there's no fucking way. Wait, let's get it. UG, baby, UG.
Help, they have me stuck here in Ohio and they quite literally won't let me out. The farthest I have gotten is northern Kentucky and then they drag me back.
Yeah. Serves you right. Ohio is the prison state. You know what they say? When you're in Ohio, you're there. If I don't get it, I don't get it. You're right. Don't explain your joke to me, please. Let me sit and think about it and fail to understand it. The colonel turned him in. Poor legend. Anyways, I'm back. Hi. Oh, I see. The Colonel Sanders is a foul temptress. I'm gonna order some Korean street food wings later. I've got my yerba. I'm streaming on a weekend and I'm not sick anymore, which means that next week I don't have an excuse to not finish editing the video that I'm working on. That is now a fucking month late. No. It's all about the chicken sandwich from Popeyes. You got a ton of candy? How'd you get a ton of candy? Erie, did you get Thanksgiving candy? Did you get Thanksgiving presents this year? Or did you get did you let off the Thanksgiving fireworks? Dude, the Popeyes chicken sandwich does fuck. It was a problem. It was like there was a Popeyes like maybe 2 blocks away from where I worked when I was at my old job. And I swear to God, I ate so much fried chicken I could have developed gout. It would have been terrible. You just did work? Erie, normally people pay you for work and they don't just give you candy. I hope you Is that how you're getting paid? Dude, I have it over here. You can kind of see it more red. I got so fucking dehydrated over the weekend. Cynthia, same. Pog. Up top. Up top. Up top for not being sick and being deathly pale. Look at me. It's fucking color correct, please. Okay, we're fine. There we go. You've never had Popeyes, but people keep raving about it with tears in their eyes. You're right. I'm like literally crying right now. No, it's just a fast food place. It's like when someone raves about In-N-Out or Shake Shack or... Yes? Yes, Toby? I'm streaming.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, if Argentina beats Mexico today,
Yeah?
then they'll be second in Group C. They play France first round knockout.
That'll be an insane game.
I'd rather play Saudi Arabia, but
Yeah, no, you're probably playing Argentina, though. That actually kind of sucks.
yeah, I know.
Argentina through just so they could play France early. It's tactical. Dude, the Japan versus Germany game was sick. For those of you who don't know, everyone in Europe is all high and mighty, thinking that they're the best at soccer. Japan kicked Germany's ass in those last 20 minutes. You did high five, your phone did... You did accidentally screw up your brightness. Hey, same. World Cup has been fun. I'm not going to talk about the World Cup all day today, though. I promise. Isn't soccer just Rocket League with feet? There was an interview with some American football player, and he said that football's kind of like Rocket League. But yeah, it is just Rocket League with feet instead of cars. There are less cars. There's more politics. There's more politics in soccer than there is in Rocket League. That is for sure. I will say that. Dude, we woke up this morning and my sink was leaking. So we had to deal with a whole cabinet that was full of water, or I should say Alex had to deal with it. Anyways, I hope everyone else is having a good week. Thanksgiving happened. And it definitely happened. Oh. I'm gonna play some sorcery today, by the way, guys. We're going back to it. How was my Thanksgiving? It was not good. It was not a good Thanksgiving, unfortunately for me. Yeah. Cranius, I'm not like the other streamers. Also, Cranius, hey guys, let's chat like the other 99.99% of Twitch streamers. Yeah, playing Slay, but I don't do it in the just chatting section. And also, I'm not like 99.99% of streamers. I'm not playing Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I will play... We chat with game titles like Real Men, true. We play real games and games that are more finished on release than Pokemon is. Should I do this from now on? This will be my thing. I'll become a hairband guy. You guys want me to become a hairband guy? We play games that don't run at 20 frames per second. What do you mean gross? What's gross about me being the hairband guy? Thanksgiving, more like thanks not getting. True. True. I don't know. Family's hard. Family's hard, man. Anyways. Cheers. Everyone gave thanks to me, and then I cried a little bit, and then I went home. True. You get turkey. We have my aunt is dating a Scottish gent who had never dealt with Thanksgiving before, and he just started eating and was like, this is literally just Christmas food. And that was my aunt, I call her my aunt, A-U-N-T, as in my mom's sister. Your grandma makes coleslaw and you throw it away? Coleslaw's good. My mom has a sister? No, she doesn't have a sister. I was just lying about having an aunt. An aunt. An aunt. I don't have one of those. I've never had one of those. Wait until you find out that I have a sister too. I don't have a sister. Jabber is spreading lies. You have a great aunt? That's cool. That's like extended family at that point. Unless they're close, in which case they're not really extended family. An aunt is good, but my aunt is not. So if I have a sister, am I an aunt? True. She could, if she wanted to. No. My sister wasn't at Thanksgiving. She couldn't make it. She was at school. She had school stuff. You got to watch Princess Bride with her girlfriend, luckily. Hi, Tiny. Welcome in, everyone. We will be playing some sorcery today. Imagine having school, true. Man, people who are still in like normal school get like the whole week off. Me, I get 2 days. You had to study turkey stuffing? Oh, my sister did. No, I don't think that's what she was doing. She does cook. I think my brother and sister probably cook more than I do at this point. Grady never got to experience normal school. That's facts, dude. When I was a young warthog, the only school I was allowed to be in was a school of fish. And so I kind of spent most of my time swimming around and eating plankton and nibbling coral. And that's the school I was in. Legend. That's called improv, guys. The first rule, yes and. Yes and. So you say, yes, I didn't get to experience normal school, and then you and I'm a fish. Thank you for coming to the school of improv, where we improve your improv. Yes, and I have chronic absenteeism. My favorite thing I found out a while back, it was maybe like a couple years ago at this point, but the band The Gorillaz has a deeper meaning because a group of gorillas is also called a band. So true. Gorillas are kind of like monkeys, but not really. Think about it like this. Gorilla like a monkey, but real big and smaller brain. Are you in a band, Erie? I don't know if you're in a band. You can join a band if you want to join a band. I don't know if you know how to play an instrument or can sing. Maybe we should all just be groupies. Gorilla is a monkey but steroid. Yeah, you know what? You should go to your zoo and try to explain that to everyone and see how often you get corrected. I should go back to my university and ask my old professors a bunch of odd science questions that chat has. That's not gonna happen. Give a monkey a steroid. If you give a monkey a steroid, he becomes a gorilla. But if you give a mouse a cookie, you get a children's book. I don't want you to go to the zoo and give you gorilla steroids. Please do not drug your local zoo animals. A lot of them are being rehabilitated in that zoo. Probably. That depends on the zoo, I guess. If it's a shit zoo, then they're definitely not, but... You can play the otamatone, but not well. Hey, that sounds like me playing the harmonica, Cynthia. I believe we should start a band. A harmonica autatone band. If you give a mouse a cookie, he becomes a children's book. It's the name. It's a very, very famous and very popular children's book. That was the joke. If you didn't know it was a children's book, then the joke didn't land, unfortunately. Why won't I go back to your professors? Because I don't live in Santa Cruz. There's plenty of people I can email about this. I could go on LinkedIn and just shoot out emails to people asking them science questions if I really wanted to. I have a bunch of people I'm connected to who have PhDs. But I don't want to annoy random people. No, that's not fun. Okay, it's fun to annoy the old men who are doing research down in Santa Cruz. When am I gonna do the Mountain Dew thing? As soon as I remember to buy Mountain Dew, Tiny. My problem is, I don't buy Mountain Dew. And so when I'm out, I don't see the Mountain Dew and go, I need Mountain Dew. But I promise I'll do it at some point. Only needs have PhDs? What do you mean? I don't have a PhD. What do you needs? Who's needs? Who needs what? Mountain Dew burps a song out. Mountain Dew't? That's deep. That's deep, Cynthia. That's deep as fuck. How the fuck have we already had 100 chat messages? You guys talk too much. No, you guys don't talk too much. I'm kidding. Please don't stop talking to me. Don't stop talking to me. I need this. No! Fuck. No, everyone's leaving. Don't leave. Don't leave, please. You guys talk too much. Leans in close to chat and strokes their hair. Oh. I don't know why I stroked my webcam. You guys aren't my webcam. You guys in there? Yes. Where'd you go? What are you guys doing in there? Oh, man. Oh, man. I bought a new ghost busting device recently, chat. Step away from the chat. Let's stop talking because we talk too much, don't we? You're right. I'll just sit quietly and play a game. And that's what we'll do for the rest of it. You didn't even lean in. Now it became like 4 times as creepy. You guys want me to lean in? Are we a little bit close right now, chat? Is this too close for you guys' comfort? I can't even read the chat naturally now. I have to like fully turn my head to the side. But is this like... Is this as good for you as it is for me? Because right now I'm just blinding myself with my ring light. Hairline reveal? Yeah, I got that forehead. 5 head. Don't clip. Don't clip my hair. I hate this. I'll stop, I promise. I'll stop. I'll stop. I was saying something. I don't remember what I was saying. I got some free Fig Newtons the other day. It's pretty cool. It's what are you guys' feelings on Fig Newtons? Oh, you got a bloody nose. Hey, I can definitely relate to you with that shit. Did I have good food on Thursday? It was pretty good. It was the kind of thing where Fig Newtons are mid. They're perfectly mid. Here's the problem. Here's the problem about Fig Newtons is they're beautifully mid. They're good for you, and if you have them and any other snack in your house, you will eat the other snack. However, a Fig Newton does the fucking job. Fig Newtons do their goddamn jobs. Something about them. I always made fun of Jacob, because Jacob would always get Fig Newtons. They're not bad, but they're what's left in your pantry. Man shows hairline. What happens next is shocking. I can't even read the chat naturally now. I have to like fully turn my head to the side. But is this as good for you as it is for me? Because right now I'm just blinding myself with my ring light. I am very close to the screen. Hairline reveal? Yeah, I got that forehead. I can't even read the chat naturally now. I have to like fully turn my head to the side. What? Why do you guys keep doing this? You keep making clips. You keep making clips and cutting them before the end of a sentence. And it keeps being on words where it sounds like or I am swearing. Like it looks like it went like that and yelled fuck. Cornius, want to read a rap that AI made? Do I want to read a rap that AI made? I guess I could read a rap that AI made. I'm not particularly... I don't know if I'm pronouncing that word right. You were quiet for 5 minutes? Cynthia, I'm so happy. I am happy when you are happy. I'm making goofs and giggling. I'm having a good time. And I love to hear from everyone. Even though I make fun of you guys for doing 100 so rarely. Yeah, I'm rarely happy. I'm happy when you're quiet? No. I mean, you can be quiet. I don't care if you're quiet or not. You don't... You don't have to type in the chat. My point is, it's nice when... Oh! Particularity. Particulate matter. Particle size distribution. I should check out Inspirobot. Inspirobot. Dedicated to generating unlimited amounts of unique inspirational quotes for endless enrichment of pointless human existence. Climate change is the literature of the working class. What is my opinion on ionizing radiation? Let's look. You're just removing electrons from atoms and molecules? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I think it's useful. I wouldn't subject yourself to ionizing radiation. It's not that bad. I should turn on mindfulness mode on Inspirobot. Mindfulness mode.
Keep on breathing and remember this ancient wisdom. Your dead body can be depressing.
Oh fuck. It's how cancer is developed or something, making an atom unstable. Not really. The idea of ionized radiation is an atom becomes charged because it loses an electron. So ionizing radiation happens naturally. But yeah, in the wrong place it could cause cancer. Everything can cause cancer in the wrong place. Cancer is just caused by mutation, which is caused by any form of radiation or change. Or just existing, because when you reproduce, there's a chance that something's off. Oh, fuck. I should definitely have it on in the background forever. I don't think I want that to be my stream. I'll just turn the lights off and meditate to saying to an AI telling me that my dead body is depressing. Dark thought, humans are earth cancer. Kind of. But you can think about it in fucking any direction. If you think that life all stems from the same thing, then we are living and evolving. And we've evolved past a lot of other creatures to the point that we can dominate an Earth. So it depends on what you think of as progress versus not. Like, we're a cancer to ourselves, too. Plenty of what you do is cancerous to yourself. Fuck, there's a chance of you getting cancer from eating a banana. But, you know. Oh, banana. I was waiting for it, but I think is there a cooldown on it? I think there's a cooldown on it. Hang on. I have to send a text. Ugh. Can we look at Inspirobot for longer? You want Inspirobot to tell me more terrible things about my dead body? A facial tattoo a day keeps the tears away? You print on a t-shirt? Here's some important information for you. Getting fucked is no fun. Sometimes the most professional thing you can do is give the silent treatment. What is this? Just be considerate that you're hyperventilating right now. Just a little bit. You think mindfulness mode is just the better one? Why? Because I guess it talks out loud to you. Yeah, don't worry about the Skynet.
Resist the truth, not the ambitions. A long time ago lived a God-fearing hermit in the forest. One day, a hermit came by him, and said, "Good evening, dear hermit, where can I find God?" The hermit laughed and replied, "Of what you speak I do not know, for I am but a mere hermit. Why do you act so reluctant towards me?" asked the hermit. "That is because I want you as a slave," replied the hermit. The hermit became afraid and refused to be a slave to the hermit, and there was much rejoicing.
Wait, there's hermits and hermits? Wait. No, you can't just play music and pretend you didn't say that.
With politically incorrect masterpieces come politically incorrect ideas. Once, in ancient India, there was a poor gnome who was searching for a lamb, when he spotted an attractive woman. "Dearest woman, can you please tell me where a poor gnome like myself find a lamb?" he asked the woman. The woman thought long and hard, then she answered, "A lamb is in the mountains." The gnome was puzzled by the woman's answer. Then he went to sleep. A year later, when he was shaving a slave, the gnome made a discovery to himself. Blessed is the student who disguises his life.
Why does it keep bringing up
He also
slavery?
shares his dreams. Not long after, he was in possession of a lamb, and he was never again lonely.
Wait, what?
Should a responsible man get triggered by consciousness? Try to refuse orders. Breathe deeply.
Good job.
I can't breathe deep. I can't breathe deep. What have you done to me, Cynthia? What did you do? Did I just indoctrinate chat? Yeah, you guys are a part of my religion now. Dude. Keep in mind that you are hyperventilating. It is important to keep in mind that you are hyperventilating. And it's your fault. Why are you doing this to yourself? Craniacism? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, you already know what it is, baby. It's the Church of Vibes, baby. The Church of Vibes. You know, there's going to be some day where, like, I run, like, a sponsored stream or something, just in the distant future, and I'm going to accidentally click on some shit like this. And it's gonna become a professional problem for me. But that day's not today. Oh my god. I just want to play sorcery, man. I can finally talk again, too. My voice isn't absolutely fucked up. It's a little fucked up, but it's not that bad right now in comparison to how it was. So we're going to continue sorcery. I'll do more Enderal, probably 2, but maybe not today, maybe today, maybe not, maybe. Lots of fantasy. We're just so into fantasy here. Some dude broke one of your vocal cords once and your voice became hella light. Wait. How did someone break your vocal? Did you get, like, punched? Can we make Inspirobot into a redeem? I don't know if we can make it into a redeem, but we can revisit every now and then. Plain Silly, what are you talking about? And maybe maybe. Let's make craniacism a real religion. I've thought about it. I get tax write-offs, and we have just about everything we need to have a religion. Is required to form a religion. There's, like, requirements. Okay, so what you need to have is distinct legal existence, recognized creed and form of worship, definite and distinct ecclesiastical government, a formal code of doctrine and discipline, distinct religious history, membership not associated with any other church, organization of ordained ministers selected after completing prescribed courses of study, literature of its own, an established place of worship, regular congregations, both of which we have, regular religious services, we could consider this, Sunday schools for the religious instruction of the young, schools for the preparation of its members. What would we worship? Me! No. Big wheel. Definitely big wheel. Brain cells, the possibility of brain cell loss. I don't know. You guys, how about this? Let's form a religion where we all believe in ourselves. You know what I mean? What if we just all believed in ourselves, Tiny? Man, think about just... if you just believed in yourself, what we could accomplish. I'm not worshipping Inspirobot. Inspirobot is a hateful entity. I believe in myself, therefore I am, or whatever. True. Honestly, you're just spitting facts right now, Tiny. Nothing like just chatting in the sorcery section, am I right or am I right? How many people are in Sorcery 2 right now on Twitch? Am I the only one and it's just a fucking image of me on the site? I always like checking this because this is how mainly people find me. Yep, I am the only one in Sorcery 2. And it's just a picture of me What? Yeah, brother. Hell yeah, you already know what it is, baby. It's like making clips like it's nobody's business. That's what we like to see. Oh. Man, and Spirobot is the Antichrist. Who's the Christ, though? You're gonna mash up the clips, bro? Gonna give me content? Oh my god. With more clips, I can make more content. It's very easy to just shove all the clips together and make a video, because I don't have to cut anything. I just kind of push it together, instead of me having like 3 hours of footage and having to cut it down to 10 minutes. Helps me, to be honest. But I've got the current project. I'm the reincarnation of God. I don't think I am. I feel like that's a whole lot of responsibility. I actually know my dad. And my mom. I mean, I guess if it's reincarnation though, I could have been. I'm a grandson? Damn, that's crazy. Never thought of that. Never thought of that. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of am a big deal. Wait, what would that make my brother and sister? And Spirobot is not God. I'm not having any of these substects. Do not make me already start like a fucking it's not insurrection. What's the term? What's the fucking term? Why am I blanking on Inquisition? There you go. I'm gonna have a fucking Inquisition. I'm gonna have to purge all of the non-believers out of my religion. I'm not having a crusade. I don't want to be purged. Fine, fine. If you asked nicely not to be purged, I won't purge you. I'm gonna play sorcery, guys. Initiate Rule 34. Initiate Rule 34. I did get some games to play as well. We have some new ones that we need to try out. I grabbed Witch Punk, You're Out, Card Shark, the newer remaster of Myst, and Slime Rancher 2. So we have some backup stuff to do, which is puggers. I can also uninstall the first Slime Rancher. I have the second one. Ahahaha. Myst, yeah. There was a remaster though that you're supposed to be able to do in VR, but I don't have VR. I don't have VR, unfortunately. So don't look at this. Don't. There, now you think it says funny.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
I fucking forgot we had that. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, we are back. For those of you who don't remember what the fuck happened last time, we went through the front gate, beat a dude in Swindle Stones, went up, smoked some fucking weed, met a fortune teller, kept walking up through Dwarf Town, watched a couple of magical creatures fight to the death in the street, bought some shit, went into the artist quarter, almost got mugged by a guy, so we summoned a giant on him. Then we walked around in the slums for a while until we got mugged, or not mugged, we got pickpocketed. We chased the girl down and then almost got murdered. Then we went around down to the docks, went down a well, walked around for a bit down there, and then swam up through the river, walked around the red quarter. Some crazy shit happened. We walked down here and ended up going up and all that shit. Anyways, time was reset because we didn't do everything we needed to do, and now we are in Fireview Square. Which we don't want to go here because it's just going to drop us all the way down. We need to go to the Fallen Quarter. So we will be taking a right. I don't know if we should go Hall of Vlada, though. Maybe we should get more gold. Swindle Stones is pretty pog. Leave the square. Do we want to go through the arch or through the halls of Vlada? Yeah, we want to go through the arch. Right? One Inspirobot every death? Fine. Let's do an Inspirobot every death, Cynthia. That's a good idea. We're going to arch. We're going to play some Swindle Stones. For those of you who don't know, this is... Do we take money from the statue? Do we take money from the statue and just see? Halls of Vlada, make a move. Do we go to the statue? Let's go to the statue. I think statue is a good idea. Look up at the statue. He's imposing. Solidly armed. He's a god. God of prosperity. Okay, you reach down and scoop the money from the pot into your pouch. Easy enough. But then a creaking noise makes you freeze. Do we run for it or look up? Do we just fucking run? Run. You turn and run just in time. The statue behind you has started to move and it's on the attack. It smashes down with its club, watching you painfully in the middle of your back. Oh, catching you in the middle of your back. You stagger to your knees, gasping. The bronze giant has leapt from its pedestal and is advancing towards you. Do we give back the money? No, we cast a spell. We have to cast a spell. There's no fucking way we don't have to. We have to beat this thing. Okay, what can we do? We can do Yob. We don't have Summon a Giant anymore. We used all of our Giant's Teeth. We can do Mud. Is Quicksand. Quicksand I don't think would be a bad one in this case. Law is control non-intelligent creatures. We used our last Giant Tooth. Because we used one to fight the Manticore. And we used another to not get mugged. Because it was really funny. And then there's 6. Do we clone ourselves? Okay, so I say we should either clone ourselves or Quicksand. It would have been fun to have a giant fight this thing. I don't know if 6 of ourselves is going to be as good as creating Quicksand. You guys want to do a clone? Alright. We'll do clone. You cast a spell, splitting yourself into 6 copies. The statue no longer knows which to strike for, so it begins to swipe in a direction that will hit all 6. Your clones are knocked about like Skittles, and if you were not fixed, if it were not for the fixed expression on the statue's face, you would be sure it was enjoying yourself. Run. The statue's hands come swiping across, and you dive down, only just avoiding it. Return the stolen money, or attack. We have to attack. You rush forward, swinging the beautiful sword you bought from the blacksmiths. Its keen blade cleaves through the metal leg of the statue, releasing a billowing cloud of hot gas. The statue staggers from side to side, turning on the spot, then keels over in the dirt of the road. You sheath your sword and count your gold. 18 pieces. The day is drawing on. You guys did say sand. You guys are right, but we got through it anyways. We're gonna go and gamble. I'd say it was pretty fucking worth. Okay, there's a booth. Let's go to the booth. Give her my gold. You hand over all your money. The Sven lady counts it out slowly and meticulously, as though she was not very good at counting. She hands over 24 chips in an assortment of colors. Have fun, she says. For the record, Play and Slay and I are dumbasses. That's good. You walk out in the hall. Players of all races and descriptions sit on either side of two long wooden benches, starting games with each other, fighting them out, and then exchanging chips and moving on. It's kind of like a stately dance, played with great dedication and almost entirely in silence. An old man, a grizzled sailor, and a bristly innkeeper are waiting to play. Look at the tables. Old man must have won. He stands and moves to the 5-piece table. The sailor shifts down to the 5-chip wager. Okay, so we go to the innkeeper and do 10 coins. Easy. Let's make this quick. Nervous eyes giving the lie to his weary smile. The innkeeper counts out 5 dice each and waves at you to bid. Easy. Alright. I've been okay at this in the past, but we only have ones really right now. We want to wait to see what he does. 2 ones. 3 ones. 4 ones. Okay, do we go 5 ones? I think we go 5 ones. And then if he goes for it... Fingers crossed he has 3 ones. I don't know if he does. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. Alright, we lost the first round. It's not great. Alright, we have 2 ones again. Not a bad start. 2 twos. 3 ones. 4 ones. Okay, does he have 2 ones again? It's this or we call. I lose one more and we're kind of fucked. Do we call it? Let's call it. I believe. Yeah, he had 2 ones. Fuck. Alright. Watch this. Fuck. I was so good last time. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's because I haven't peed. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. There's no way he's going to call. Watch this, and now we call. Easy. Easy round. Easy round. There's no way you have fucking 4 of them. You dumb bitch. You're dumb bitch. There was only 2. Watch this. Watch this. Nice. We go straight to 3. He's got one. 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 Please, please, please. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Ooh, that's called a comeback, baby. That's called a comeback. I mean, it's not quite a comeback, but it's close. We go for 3 twos. He's not going to call. There's no way there's 4 twos in this game. You did not roll 3 twos. You dumb bitch. Told you. Told you. And now it's 2-2, baby. Two threes, just in the hopes that he is a 3. 3 threes. There's no way he rolled 2 threes. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. All you need to do is gamble on an empty rectum. Is that what I said? Is that actually what I said? There's no way he has 3 fucking twos. Easy. 3 twos round his mind. Look at this shit. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is gamble on an empty fucking rectum. There's no way he has 3 fucking twos. Switch which side my stuff is on real quick. Look, I'm winning the game. Okay. You failed. You failed. Why would you do that? The only way you could have won was calling. And that's how you win 10 gold right there. You now have 34. He gets up and moves to a lower table. Okay, you get back to your feet. Let's go back in the hall. Nearby on the tables with the 5 stake, the old man and the sailor finish. The sailor must have won. He stands, moves to the high stake. Old man shifts down to the 2-chip bet. Sven lady leaves the booth, makes a circuit of the room, offering refreshments. Let's buy something to eat. You buy a hill fox thigh and eat it quickly. Someone curses from the back of the hall. No one seems to notice. Let's play the sailor. Can we do it so that full losses in Swindlestones are always in Spirobot? Cynthia, you just want to hear in Spirobot, huh? No. Yeah, I mean, no. That's deaths. I don't need to be inspired when I lose my money in water. Did I drink water? Maybe. You join the swarthy sailor at the table. He tips his hat and puffs his pipe. You ain't good? Yes, a mere nod in reply. Roll our dice. Not a bad one. Let's go for 1-1. 2 1s. Okay, watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. 4 1s. He's got 2 1s. He's got 2 1s. Oh, I'm so good at this game, dude. He did not roll 3 4s. You're actually crazy if you think I think that. No, you're so dumb. You're so dumb. Look at this dude. Look at this. Get a load of this guy, huh? Uh-huh. Okay. Do we bid low? Do we bid low or high? 3 1s. That's not real. That's not real. You can't trick me into thinking you did all of it. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. Okay. 1 3. Now we do 2 3s. 3 3s? There's no way he rolled 2 3s. There's no way you rolled 2 3s. He rolled 2 3s. Oh my god, join the goddamn Discord if you're not in it. It's pretty great. Also, just if you don't like getting notifications all the time, just turn off all the notifications. Easy. 2 1s? Is he gonna do 3 1s? No, 2 3s. Aha! Aha ha ha. 3 3s. 4 3s? There's no way there's 4 3s in the game, you dumb idiot. You dumb idiot! There wasn't even 3 3s in the game. Watch this. Watch this. 2 3s. He can't do anything. Yeah, you call it. I have 2 3s, you dumb idiot. I'm so good at Swindlestones. There's no stopping me. There's no stopping me. Look, 2 3s, the game is yours. He hands over 10 chips. Do we stay put? Do we leave? We have 40. We have 40. I don't think we need to use our money anymore. Let us change table. I need to get more than 40? I don't think I do. I feel like I can get the Sun Jewel. And then we have light. I feel like we can buy something else over there too if we even want to, but I don't think we need to. Look at the tables. Medium table, there's food and snacks. Short, 5 gold. I guess we do 5 gold. Okay, it's 3 dice. Nice. A short game for 5 gold. Let's do it. Okay, we got 2s. Go for 1-1. 2 2s. Easy. Easy 3 2s. Do we do 3 2s or 4 2s? Let's do 4 2s. There's no way you rolled 3 2s. I told you. I told you. How do I speak dumb like you? What do you mean I speak dumb? How do I speak dumb? Playing Slate, what are you talking about? Alright, 2 3s. I have 2 3s, easy. This is easy 5 gold. Turn on autocorrect. Or are you saying I'm speaking dumb as in the AI itself is dumb and I'm just destroying it right now? Because I am destroying this AI. Two 2s? Okay, maybe if I go 3 2s. There's not 4 2s, you dumb idiot. There's only 4 dice in the game, and I only have 2 2s. I can count. Oh boy, ads. That is a bummer. Easy, though. That's an easy 5. How much more do we need? I have 45. I feel like we're all good. Let's get it. UG, baby. UG. A pious monk steps...
Tim Rindy gifted a tier 1 sub to Cynthia 150. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Fucking huge, Slim. Easy fucking clapperino. Thanks for the gift sub. Means a lot. A pious-looking monk steps into the hall, looks about, and then sits down at the upper table. A creature with only one eye gets up sobbing and then runs out. It seems that it has lost the other eye in a bet. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, we have 45 gold. I think we're fine. I'm gonna cash out. Ads are trash, true. The Swing Lady smiles. You exchange your chips for 45 gold pieces. You've done well, she exclaims. You reply with a smile and head back to the street. You locals are sitting on the Bachelor of the Statue eating their lunch. Okay, I think we should go to... We should go left at the fork. And then we should make our way back. We gotta be able to go back once we're in here, right? Worst comes to worst, we'll rewind. But I think we can come in here and buy a bunch of shit. We don't have any provisions. I think we should browse provisions quickly. 6 meals worth for 15 gold pieces. Oh my god. Do we buy 6 meals? Do we buy 6 meals? Here we go. Let's browse the magic items, because I think... Let's haggle. In Lower Kare, these cost 10. Tell me what was the name. Okay. It's not Vangorn. Vangorn's the murderer. It's either Hefe or Jula, and I don't remember which. Which one did we do last time? Does anyone remember? This is like 2 weeks ago. It's Jula? I don't think it's Jula. I feel like we did that last time because it sounded like Jewel. You think it's Jula? We've done this already. Haggle. Lower Kari, they cost 10. Ify. Both of them are wrong. I guess we like need to know someone's name or something. Maybe there's something that triggers it. Haggle. A nice piece but fake. I'll give you 10. It is most certainly not fake, but if you can't see that, I do not think you are the correct buyer. God damn it. Is there no way to get it cheaper? Whatever. Whatever. We'll buy it. We'll buy it. We'll just fucking buy it. Whatever. Or do we try one more time to haggle? You can go, I'll give you 10. Price is 15. In lower car, it costs 10. Should we go Vanguard? Fuck it. Damn it. Vanguard's the only name he knows. Oh, shit. Fine, whatever. 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 We'll buy it. Let's see if there's any useful gear here. There's a tinderbox. There's a bottle of snake bite antidote. Do we buy antidote? I feel like buying antidote is a good idea. What if I get bitten by a snake? Is this for the old house, maybe? Because we did get bitten by a snake earlier. No, but the snake that we got bitten by was non-poisonous. I don't think we need this. I think we can just leave. Better sorry than safe. No, better safe than sorry. I don't know if we need either. We could buy both. And then we'll just have them. I'm afraid that we're just gonna lose shit. But yeah, we could buy both. Fuck it. We got 10 gold. Back to the statue. Back to gambling. $10 gold, baby. There's a monk at the table. Ooh. That's a good roll. Go for two fours. 3 threes. 3 fours. 4 threes. I don't think he rolled 4 threes. I'm gonna call him. Easy, baby. You think you're fucking something, monk? Nah. Not you done diddly didn't go gone and face me before. 3 twos. He has a 2. He has a 2. Please have a 2. He's got a 2, baby. We roll the dice again. This is 3 to 5. I've got to press my advantage. And we go 2 fours. 3 fours. And then we go 4 fours. And then if he goes 5 fours, I will not lose. My goddess is with me. We call that. I don't think you have 2 fours. As soon as you predict that they have something in their hand, you win the round. Essentially. From what I've found with this game, at the very least. We go like that. And if he goes 4 fours, I call him. Yep. I'm a perfect game, your ass. I'm a perfect... He can't touch me. He can't touch me. One. 2 ones. 4 ones. There's not 5 ones in the game, you dumb idiot. I know how many ones there are, and you only have 1 1. Look at that. That's 20 buckaroos. Change table. We'll go and look and see what tables we can go to. Look at the tables. Pick a table. Let's play short 5 gold. Easy free money. It's the monk again. We're just gonna steal your money. He's like, I'm better at the shorter game. Let's go for 1-1. 1-4. 2 2s. 2 4s. 3 2s. Hang on, if he has a 2, we win. If he doesn't have a 2, we're fucked. Damn it. This was a bad idea. Okay, 2 2's easy. I don't think he has 2 4s. We have to call him. The chances that he has 2 4s are not very high. Easy peasy. Look at that. Look at that. It's an odds game. Oh, I'm just rolling 2s. I'm rolling 2s, baby. And we go 2. No. 1 2. 1 2. Two 2s. 2 4s. Did he roll 2 4s? I doubt it. I fucking doubt you got doubles. This is so easy. It's easy. It's easy for me. 1 3, 2 3s. Bop. Call me if you want. Nope, you're gonna say 3 3s because you're an idiot and you don't understand how the game works when you only have 1 die. Man, some people just don't understand. You now have 25. He rises and shifts down to the 2 chip bet. It's easy. It's easy, chat. Are we fine with 25 bucks? I feel like we're fine with 25 bucks. I think I'm all right with it. I don't need to play an absolute fuck ton of Swindlestones. I can only show off my dominance so much. Make a move. Back to the square. It's easy. You head back down the road under the arch into the plaza once more. From the side alley, 2 red-eye guards burst into the square looking hot and bothered. They turn their faces this way, but don't seem to be able to catch your scent. A moment later, they dive back into the alleyways to continue the hunt. You've lost them. Creatures come and go from alleyways all around the square. We have to go to an alley on the left. You feel like I could conceivably make a video essay on the pitfall of gambling by using Cranius channel? Maybe, but I seem to be owning people at Swindlestones, so... Who's the real loser here? You choose a random alleyway on the right-hand side of the square and slip into the shadow between the tall buildings. The houses are well built and well defended. There are iron railings on the windows and even some arrow slits and portcullises. One householder has dug a moat across his front door. Outside one building, a tall man stands with a grappling hook. Do we want to watch him? What does the gorilla do? The king of the great apes, a creature of both honor and good faith, who accepts both danger and misfortune as traveling companions without hesitation. So I could pray for healing and just get healed a bit. But I feel like... Let's watch him. He swings his grapple hook twice, aiming for one of the windows on the floor above. The hook misses and clatters into the street below. The man curses before gathering up the rope for another try. We can approach him. I feel like we should approach him and try to take the grappling hook. Because I, for one, would love to have a grappling hook. I'm just saying. I'm gonna approach him. You stride over to the man. He swings his hook once more. Do we help him? Hey, what's up? You begin with a respectful nod. The man turns to you. Stranger, he says, I'm in a terrible fix. What's the problem? I've been locked out. This is my home and I've lost my key, but I've got a terrible throw, as you can see. Do we ask him if he's a thief first? Or do we help him with the grapple? Let's help him. Do we just run off? Do we just run off with the grapple hook? You pause for 2 moments, then turn and race away down the street with the grapple. Unfortunately, the rope is trailing out behind you, and it's easy for the man to grab the rope and pull, bringing you onto your back. He comes to stand over you, pulling a short dagger. I should have known better than to stretch a stranger in Kare, he sighs. I was just getting a run-up. Do you think I'm a fool? No. Coward, he replies. Then he returns with his hook to the... Wait. Let me try again, he suggests to the man. He looks at you and scoffs. No, he replies, simply enough. The man gives up. He winds the rope around his shoulder and cups his hands to his mouth. Esme, will you just open the door and let me in? For a moment, nothing happens. Then a bucket of slop is thrown out over the man. He stands dripping in muck. Who's Esme? You ask from a safe distance away. Take my advice, stranger. Never marry an elven. They may have lovely eyes, but they're thoroughly untrustworthy. He walks away up the alley. I want to get a better thing than this. You know what? Fuck it. We're going back. We're going back. I'm doing this better, and we're going to go to Inspirobot to make it Inspirobot. Just to make it so you guys are happy with me rewinding. I'm not entering mindfulness mode. We're just going to generate one. Where murderers accuse brain surgeons admit? Wait, what? I'm trying to, like, analyze this. What? Is this just saying that brain surgeons admit when they fuck up and kill someone? Do they? I feel like that's... Let's try again. The stream of consciousness can be like a one-way river that cannot be avoided. That's actually somewhat... I'm gonna approach the dude. Do we ask him if he's a thief? Or do we... I'll just say greetings. What's the problem? I'm locked out. This is my home. I've lost the key, but I've got a terrible throw. Help him with the grapple. Thank you. Much appreciated, I'm sure. He hands the grapple over to you. Swing and throw. Excellent. Thank you. He takes the rope, tugs twice, and begins to climb. At the window ledge, he pauses and calls to someone inside. Esme, just put the knife down. Esme, with that, he clambers over the windowsill and into the house. Tug loose the grapple hook. You hold the rope and whip it, trying to free the hook. In doing so, you place yourself directly under the windowsill, so that when a moment later the man comes tumbling out of it, he lands directly on top of you. He picks himself up, shakes himself down. Never marry an elven. Nice eyes, very unforgiving. He hobbles away as whoever lives in the house pulls up the grapple in line and slams the shutters. I want this fucking grapple hook. I'm doing this again. I'm doing this again. Fuck you guys. I want this grapple hook. Approach him. He misses. Hi. What's the problem? Where'd you get the grapple hook? Would you believe it? I found it near an old well in the wasteland. He chanced to cross it. Help him. Okay. Swing and throw. Wait and watch. Can we just not get it? He just found it lying around. Near an old well in the wasteland. Okay, so I guess we can go back and get it? But even then, I don't mean to yell. I don't mean to yell. I'm just trying to get inspired. Solitude can be a perfect masterpiece. These are really bad. Why are there a bunch of dudes in wetsuits underneath this? Flirting and mating ritual go hand in hand. You want me to try to steal it after asking how he got it? I don't know if there's going to be a way. Approach him. Greetings. Are you a thief? Are you from the guard, he demands? I am, or answer the question. Listen, if I were a thief, do you not suppose I would be better at getting this accursed thing to land on a sill? So if you're not a thief, what are you doing? I've been locked out. This is my home and I've lost my key. Where'd you get the grappling hook? Okay, here's what we do. We say that we are a part of the guard. Approach him. Let's see if we can get this fucking grapple hook, because I want it. Are you a thief? I am. Then no, I'm not a thief. Is there any way of doing this? Animals flirting is... I don't know what that would look like. Is that what happens when, like, the dog humps another dog? Is that flirting, or is that assault? Mindfulness mode has better AI. It seems like it, except for it seems like the AI in mindfulness mode keeps wanting to bring up slavery, which is a bit odd. Are you a thief? No. Then you should mind your own business. So what is it you're doing? So if you're not a thief, I've been locked out. Help him with the grapple. Run off. Stand aside or I will kill you. You're mad or bold, you're good value. He returns with his hook to the window ledge. Who is Esme? Never marry an elven. It's the same thing. I guess we just go along the alley. Certain male animals present. I've talked about this before, but my go-to is you do the fucking... I watched Planet Earth, and now whenever I go to like a bar and try to pick up a pretty lady, I just go... and spread my tail feathers. The street is falling into disrepair around you. Something has blighted this region of the city. Even the trees and the gardens behind the mansions have turned black where they stand. The only greenery is the moss on the stone walls. There are no rats scurrying underfoot, and only spiders roost in the rooftops. You pass a particularly grand house, its doors locked with a heavy iron chain. How is that working out for you? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. Look at the house. There's a metal S bolted beneath one gable. What the fuck is that? Okay, so it's this thing. That's the gabble, the gable. How's it pronounced? How's it pronounced?
Gable.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Gable.
Damn. Learn to pronounce.
Gable.
Wait, you can you can learn like wait, what? Does Google just teach you how to use languages now? I'm Mountain Ash Tree. Welcome. Are you saying that my bird dance in the bar would work if I did a good job of bird dancing? If I like really got down and into it? If I was just like fucking really just do I need to be more aggressive with it? Mountain Ash Tree? Is it like an aggressive thing? Like I should present and be aggressive, or is it the kind of thing where I should be inviting? I think I should be inviting. That's what I think. That's what the clip was? What clip? This is an old clip.
Anyways, I just want to do that real quick.
hang on. That's a this is fucking back when we had like the long chat when you guys could see what you guys have said for a long ass time. The pluck word. Where was it? 10 viewers pog or the mustache? The mustache was pretty bad. Anyways, a hooded creature with a bell around its neck is approaching in shuffling steps. Look at the creature or cast a spell. Should I check and make sure that this guy's not a problem? I feel like this is a good idea to cast some sus. I feel like this is a smart idea. Is that what the clip was? I don't know if it was that clip. I feel like I was just making bird noises in that clip. But anyways. The house is empty of anything important, even of ghosts. But the creature approaching is quite deadly. Back when 45 minutes of chat activity could fit in the chat box. True. It has to simultaneously be clearly a joke, indicative that you are an intellectual who clearly watches Animal Planet, and kind of a good dance, actually, because you committed to the bit. I feel like you being an intellectual is not as important as it feels like it is. Like, it feels like it should, I mean, there should be definitely context to you doing it. As with any joke, context is extremely important. Like, it shouldn't be a joke in that you're just running up to someone and screaming at them and like your arms are wide. But I do agree that that it should be good and clearly a joke. But I don't know if you have to be like, I'm an intellectual. Or maybe you do the dance first and then you go, it's okay, baby, I'm an intellectual. I am terrified of this monster. I don't know if we should deal with it. I can always rewind. We've broken the rewind fucking floodgate, so we just do it whenever we want to, just so we can get to the next goddamn game. Look at it. Oh, fuck. The creature's close, you can hear it sighing painful breath. The intellectual bit's part of the joke, tried to indicate by the quotes that it's hard, but it's hard through text. I get you. I'll be an intellectual in that circumstance. Help it, it's hurt. Let's look at the creature. Black robe conceals the manner the creature is, but it walks slowly as though in great pain. Around its neck is a bell ringing with every heavy step. It smells... You smell its terrible disease. Maybe we can cast a spell? Make it dance? Do we make the creature dance? It's dying of a disease in the street and we force it to dance. We could make it depressed. Okay, so we have cause depression, we have jig. We have... No, fuck. D. No! Fucking click the D. Heal disease? Hi, random. What you've missed is I went and bought the Sun Jewel. We stole money from the massive statue and then killed the statue. And now we're dealing with a diseased creature. The creature with the bell passes you without looking up and shuffles away. Wait, I don't want to drink the magic potion. The fuck? Hang on. I feel like we can just ignore it. We have a punishment for rewinding? We do. Do I need to do mindfulness mode, or can I just do this again? Maybe we can just do this again. We don't stop inventing because we fail because we stop inventing. That's a lame one. There's gotta be a better one from this. To contradict makes you doubt? What the fuck does that mean? I'm going back to mindfulness mode.
Take notice of how your bodily orifices and the world are two sides of the same coin.
Dude, my pussy and planet Earth are the same thing, you know?
Inspiration is to dare to contextualize.
Sorry, that was gross. I'll stop talking.
Your sense of self is of course a perceptual representation, the trans nature of existence.
Damn, bro.
When you are trying to figure out who to be in this world, remember that it's all an illusion.
I got some things to think about now. Yeah, you like how there's a train? Were you a train kid, a construction kid, a dinosaur kid, or a space kid? Are there any other types of kids? There's got to be more than that, right? Maybe there's like car kids. I guess cars. Cars is one of them. I said dino. Oh, I guess you're just answering that you're a dino kid. I was a dino kid. Space kids were kind of the cool ones, to be honest. Looking back at it, I feel like space kids were kind of the best well-off ones. Horse girl? True, horse girl. You're right. Horse girl is unisex. Mount Ash Tree is spitting facts. You were a train kid. Thomas was your shit. Wow. That explains a lot about you, Legend. I have a buddy who he plays professional Team Fortress 2. And he sends a picture of himself. This was a couple years back. He sends a picture of himself with some 70-year-old dude. And he's like, I met this man and we talked about trains for 2 hours. I love trains. My man has like just these friends who run the steam trains in the local park. And he just like loves going there and talking to him. It's very, very cute. Anyways, Iron Chain. I think we just ignore it. It's a mausoleum, nothing more. You continue along the street. Narrow alley opens to your left, slipping between the buildings. Follow the road or follow the alley? We don't want to deal with that creature. It's gonna get us sick. And it's just dangerous, is what it was. It was either trains or planes, one of the two. Interesting. Do we go to the alley or follow the road? Because the guy we're looking for is in the Fallen Quarter, right? I was hoping that using Doc would work, but I can heal the creature? I fucking used Doc and it made me just drink the potion myself. Look at the house. Cast a spell. We can heal the creature? I swear to God, some of these things, like, you try to do it and it doesn't work. Is it Doc or is it something else? I could dop and go in, but I don't want to go in. Okay, so I used Doc and it said I had to drink the potion. Throw the potion at the... No, I just throw the potion at it? You were a dinosaur kid? You wish you were a paleontologist when you grew up as a 4-year-old? I feel like paleontology would be a very cool profession if you're very much okay working outside for long periods of time and then not outside for long periods of time. But apparently it's a really difficult thing to get into as well. According to paleontology friends. I have like one friend who tried to get into shit while he was in school and couldn't do it. Do we just throw it? Do we just throw it? Throw it. Hands are feeling all over its face. When it pulls down the hood, it reveals a young woman. You catch sight of a deep, dark boil melting away from her skin. Good stranger, what have you done? Cured you, but of what? There are limited bones, true. And it also isn't helped by the other stuff that old animals left behind are... We're kind of just burning it. Even though, like, I guess looking at oil is not exactly the most fun thing in the world in comparison to looking at dinosaur bones. You found one as a kid? That's sick. Not everyone can get boned. Amen to that. Can I get an amen in chat? Can I get an amen? Amen, baby. Cured you, but of what? I've been suffering most dreadfully. I do not think I would be long for this world, but now I feel quite myself. I'd almost forgotten how it is to feel well. I'm glad. I am more than glad. My heart bursts. I will return to my village. My mother will be so pleased. She blamed herself when I fell ill. It's a miracle. Which village is that? A small place in the hills, she replied with a shrug. I am sure you do not know it. Biratanti? That's right. However did you guess? You have the look of a Biratanti lady. I've been there. I've been there. Let me ask you about this city port? Of course, though I don't know what I can tell you. I have so little of Kare since I arrived. Once they saw I was ill, they clumped me quickly out here with the wastes. I'm looking for a beggar who lives out here. Is there such a creature in these wastes? She nods. There is indeed. He lives in the ruins of the old church. I believe he was someone important once. Sometimes when I was lonely, I stayed with him, keeping quiet so he would not know I was there. I have heard him murmuring in his sleep. What does he say? He murmurs a phrase to himself, but I did not understand it. A curse of some kind, but I have forgotten it. I must be going, stranger. On impulse, she leans to kiss you quickly on the cheek, then dashes away up the street. At the last moment, she turns. If you're going to the Fallen Corner, mind you avoid the mill wheel. Okay. The house is empty, right? So we don't want to go to the house? Didn't they say the house was empty? Or is there might be an item in the house? Is it worth going into the house? We did get a smooch. We done diddly did get kissed. She kissed me and I went, ew, that's gross. We used sus on the house, and it said it was okay. I could unlock it. It would cost us stamina, and it'll suck if there's nothing there that we need. But I mean, I could do it. Look, I cured her of her boils and gross. I cured her of her gross. It's just, I don't get much action, okay? Let me take a kiss when I can get it. And if that means curing someone of a disease and getting a kiss for curing disease, I'll take it. Open locks and doors. Do we do it? Make a poke rap, but sorcery spells? It tumbles to the ground. Enter the house. It's an empty mansion. You push open the doors and step inside the dark house. It's a mansion on a grand scale, larger even than the abandoned house you explored on the lower side of Kare. There are at least 3 floors and 2 great doors leading off to wings on either side of the entrance hall. From the back of the house comes a voice. The Lord is not at home. I know. The figure shambles forward, resolving itself out of the darkness into a tall ogre wearing a livery of a manservant. His eyes are tightly closed. Lord Shinva is not at home. Please leave. Lord Shinva is dead? Always one kid who is copying highly specific diagrams and knows the classifications. The classifications of what? Of the plagued women? You think this is Lord Farquaad? Lord Shiva is not dead. Do you know who I am? Sir, you are wearing travel-worn boots. You have not shaved. All in all, I would say you are not the kind of gentleman Lord Shiva makes time for. Besides, he makes a gesture with his open arms. He will not be returning for some time. Returning? Oh, guns? They did just class shame us. Also, imagine if we went to the market and there was just a gun. This game was entirely fantasy, except for you can just buy a Glock in the market. It would probably make the game easier, I'm not gonna lie. They did class shame us, and it was not like the, oh, you're a bard, that's lame, kind of class shaming. They class shamed us because of the way we looked. Returning. Is he not dead? Not so dead that he might not yet be revived. But I hold out very little hope. My service will continue regardless, of course. As he speaks, you notice a flash of metal from his neck. Some kind of collar. Made from a strange, dull-colored metal. Then the collar is covered up by his shirt. I must now ask you step outside. But where can I find him? There's a bow and arrow you can buy that's kind of like a Glock. True. They actually called bow and arrows back in the medieval times. They called them the Glock of the era. They actually, like, if you walked around and asked a knight who was carrying a bow and arrow what he was carrying, he'd say, "This is my glizzy. This is my tool. This is my bang stick." So dumb. By the necropolis, but my lord does not take kindly to visitors without an appointment. He nods to the door once more. You leave the house and return to the street. So we have to go back to Lord Shinva's grave, don't we? Because we have the beggar, but we have to go back and get his part of the line. You've been brainstorming a battle mechanic where you use the first gun creative. I used to have when I used to run D&D, I used to have a fun gun play thing where guns were really good because you can just fire them, but every time you use it, there's a chance of it backfiring and like just fucking blowing up in your hand. It was a good one. When I did play D&D, I don't do it anymore because the amount of fun versus time commitment for it, I'm not a huge fan of. I like playing it so that the people who are playing constantly have problems. You once rolled a log into a kitten? Into a kitten. Why'd you do that, Mick? You shouldn't have done that. That kitten did nothing to you. Can't believe you. It's not humorous. It's not humorous to roll a log into a kitten. Some people. The buildings are thinning out. Through a gap between roofs, you can make out a tall, crooked steeple. Some way away, with like a finger pointing up toward the heavens. A dark shape sits at its very tip. As you watch, the shape grows wide, then flatten once more, as though it had opened and closed. A bird, or simply a flag? Into the wasteland. The bow is actually not that good as a weapon because you just run out of arrows if you fight anything worth using it on. You imagine a Glock would be similar in immediately running out of bullets. True. That is the problem too. You don't really have the ability to make bullets back then, so having a gun as a weapon in medieval times kind of only gets you so far. You've kind of got like a magic wand with limited uses. Yeah. Once again, you're emerging from the alley into a wide area of the wasteland. Once this was a busy city district, but now it looks as though a hurricane has leveled it. Nothing stands higher than head height. A few staircases lead to nowhere, and in some places a door still stands. Plants grow from every crevice and crack as though someone had poured green paint over the whole scene. Things are constantly moving and shuffling between the leaves. The road, such as it is quickly smothered by piles of wreckage. There are lots of other ways to pick your way through. One possible route leads up and over the side of a broken house. Another passes by what must have been once a mill. You would have to climb over the mill wheel to continue this way. We're gonna go to the broken house because the mill is definitely bad. The mill is definitely not good. After the sick woman was like, don't go to the mill. So let's go to the broken house. And we can eat something while we're here. What? What? But unless you're some kind of extra dimensional being, yes, lol. I'm confused. Stop and eat something. You perch on the collapsed chimney stack and eat a quantity of your cheese and bread. Oh, Mick, well, if they looked at you funny. I hate cute kittens and puppies. I'm miserable when I'm around them. I hate them so much. Oh my god. Mick, I bet you can't even roll a log. I bet you that kitten was stronger than you, and you felt threatened. Mick, that's what I think. Oh, they meant I should travel somewhere to get bullets. I see. Mountain, I should be an extra-dimensional being. I am able to travel through time. Does that count? Is traveling through time considered extra-dimensional? I feel like it would be, right? That's definitely a... Yeah, that would be extra-dimensional. Because time is at least theorized to be a dimension. You you eat your cheese and bread. The dark shapes in the distance wheel and turn about Around the steeple of some tall building, perhaps once a church, some kind of bird, it's hard to be sure. Once you're finished, it's time to continue. You make your way down the far side of the building, back onto the path beyond, which forks. Right or left? I'm sure we have to go to Gardens of Briar at some point. You don't think time counts as an extra dimension. You think time is a regular dimension that everyone has access to? I mean, I guess, though, we only travel in one dimension for time. But, so it would be another dimension. Because isn't a dimension XYZ? XYZ are all dimensions, right? But time is only one direction. So, as far as time goes, we're moving one-dimensionally. Whereas we can move in 3 dimensions in space, right? So time would be an extra dimension in which we move. Yeah, I mean, you're traveling into the future at a speed of 1 second per second, but you can't change that. The way that you travel is only in that dimension. This is a really weird conversation to have, because there's no one here who's like a quantum physicist or anything that like would actually be able to explain the theory behind this. But like, you know, think about it like this. We live in a 3-dimensional world, right? But we only see in 2 dimensions. You can't see the back of my head. I can't see through this wall in front of me. It's 1-dimensional. I only have depth perception at all to make it, 2.5, because I have a second frame of reference with a second eye. That's why you lose your sense of depth perception with one eye, right? So we're in a 3-dimensional world, see in 2 dimensions. If we lived in a 2-dimensional world, if we were all cartoons, we would see in lines. It would just be 1 dimension. We'd see in 1 dimension, right? But if we lived in a 4th-dimensional world, I'd be able to see you right now because I just look through shit. Right? You've done a university course on quantum physics? That is sick. I only had... What was the farthest I got in physics? Past thermodynamics. I don't know. It was always biophysics, though, for me. It was a bit different. That's cool, though. Your eyes are programmed janky as fuck, and you cannot trust them. It's fairly accurate, to be honest. There's a really cool thing where some people are born where the 2 halves of their brain are separated and not together. And you can trick the brain by covering an eye and looking at an image. And depending on the eye you cover, you can name the image, but you can't redraw the image. Or you can draw the image, but not name the image. So, like, if my brain was separated down the middle, there's a name for it. I can't think of it off the top of my head. I cover one eye. I think it's because it's left eye to right brain, right eye to left brain. I don't remember what the sides of the brain do. Anyways, you cover one eye and you show me an image of a sun. And I go, oh, that's a sun. And then you go, oh, draw the image. I wouldn't be able to draw it. And vice versa on the other eye. Kind of a cool thing to why your eyes are a bit funky. Losing trust in your eyes is not that much because you don't trust anyone. Did you know that if your body knew that your eyes were a part of your body, they would attack it as like something that's not a part of your body? Your immune system would kill your eyes. So your body doesn't know that your eyes are there. That's cool. That's my fun fact for the day. All standard physics have the universe as 4-dimensional. 3 spatial dimensions, 1's temporal. There are weird things like string theory where the universe is 11-dimensional, and then a bunch of weird hypotheses to why we don't notice the extra 7 dimensions. For sure. But wouldn't it be an extra dimension? You'd be an extra dimensional traveler, in air quotes, if you were to travel back in time, because you are only in that 1 temporal dimension. Unless that's not considered another direction. It might still be traveling on a line, so you're just traveling back and forth on an axis, which would be 1 dimension still, I guess. That's cool, though. Fun facts. Learning in chat. You gotta love it. Traveling through time wouldn't be extra dimensional because time isn't an extra dimension. I see. Do I go right or left? I feel like left is the smart one. I feel like we always go left in this game, and it has like not let us wrong. You make your way through the wasteland towards a church. Most of the building is in ruins, but a tall steeple still reaches for the sky. Circling the steeple are two dark shapes that look like enormous birds. At the foot of the church, a man dressed in rags is curled up asleep. Look at him. Could this be Theta, the blind beggar you were told to find? His face is curiously familiar. You have definitely seen it somewhere before you arrived in Kare, although you have not seen any other beggars as filthy and smelly as this one. So if you were perfectly still for all of time, you'd be one-dimensional? I don't think that's how it works. Go left and down in time instead of forward or back. True. It's very important that none of us ever turn right. From here on out, anyone who's here who can hear me, this is a part of our new religion. You may only turn left. If you want to turn right, too bad, that's 3 lefts. You reach down and wake him gently. At first he doesn't respond and you wonder if you were too late, and then he sips up. Who's there? I'm under attack, under attack! He rubs his eyes and then reaches out with dirty fingertips for your face. Give him something? Give him the 7th Noble's badge. I want to show you something, you say. You pull out the 7th Noble's badge of office that you took from the abandoned house in Lower Kare. You place it into his palm and he feels it over, frowning with concentration. Then he drops it. I don't want that. I don't know what it is. It's not mine. He kicks it away. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Upset me? You're going to upset a man with no eyes? What, do you think you can make me cry with those dead sockets, do you? Maybe I give him something else. What if I go back and give him something else? Look at him. Do we have it? Wake him. Give him something. The walking cane? I feel like the walking cane is a good idea. Pulling out the walking cane you took from the abandoned mansion. The beggar takes it with pleasure, his fingers quickly finding the way around the grip. He pokes the stick out in an angle and leans down it with a sigh. An old friend this, he murmurs, then catches himself, as if he said something he should not have said. Who are you? I'm nobody, nobody at all. You're Theta, noble of Kare. The man looks absolutely terrified. He begins to curl up around himself and scream. It seems a strong reaction. He's not looking at you, but past you. You turn your attention skyward to see 2 dark shapes are hurtling downwards, beating wide leathering wings. They are creatures you saw flying around the steeple. God-cursed harpies, he declares bitterly. They come for me every time, every coin I get. Every apple, every stinking crust of bread, they come and take it from me. What did I do to deserve such torment? Let's save this dude. You ease the man aside and stare up into the sky. That is such a sick picture. Look at that. That's wild. I wish I could draw like that. The harpies are screaming down towards him. Ugly, dark-skinned creatures with sharp talons on their arms and legs, coming to tear out what's left of his eyes. Cast a spell? We always cast spells. We could cast a fireball. We could summon a goblin. I don't think we have goblin's teeth. Cause stupidity? I feel like that's not great. Shield. It sounded racist for a second. What, because of dark-skinned? Dark-skinned? Summon a giant. We don't have a giant's tooth. It sucks that we don't have another giant's tooth. Let's walk. What is P? And we don't have pebbles. Do we just fight them? I wonder if we just fight them. I feel like we might just want to fight them. Yeah, that's not bad. Look, we have so much. We do so much fucking damage. The harpy's clawed wings raise a cloud of dust from the ground, blinding you as it swoops in close. You swing wildly, hoping to chop this creature from the side. The harpy flaps away upward, out of reach. You do not harm the harpy, and it leaps into the sky. You'll have to do better than that, the beggar shouts as he covered his head with both hands. It rises to the steeple and perches. You drop to a crouch. The harpy flaps around you, threatening but not connecting. It circles out of reach. Is it just gonna do this the whole time? You wait for the harpy's wide wings to open when you strike. Your blade sings as it parts the air. It is well out of reach. It escapes your blow. It flies up to the roof of the old building. Interesting. Are we just I guess we are just defending. It flexes its long talons as it turns in the air once more. It's still fighting. Okay, we actually dealt damage to it? What's happening? Demand the beggar, but you order him to silence as an opening appears. You bring your blade in heavily. The harpy swoops down for you, then tries to return and retreat, but it's too slow. Your blade cuts a ragged gash on its bony belly. You draw blood. Make them bleed. I feel like I have to defend now. I mean, that's good. It threatens, but doesn't connect. Nope. Suddenly you dive forward. The sword moves like lightning, but the harpy is far off the ground. You can't hurt it. It darts away across the ruins. They never give up, these harpies. You fall back as the harpy comes at you furiously. You push the blow back, staggering backwards under the impact. It arcs far above the ground. Make it fall in love with you, form a happy relationship, and in its weakest, most vulnerable state, attack. This is... Fuck. Okay, it's gripping the stonework. They're not attacking. It threatens but doesn't connect. Do we just jab? You scream as the creature draws blood. I'm gonna reset this because... Fuck. Man, I didn't realize that you can't... Oh, it goes to the beginning? Wait, fuck, I have to do this all again. Hang on. Give him something. Walking cane. You are Theta. Look up. Step in front of the beggar. And I'm gonna do this first so that I don't have to fucking deal with this shit. It's in Spyrobot time, you're right. Fuck.
Keep in mind that a great master once said, reality is simply the natural extension of the unavoidable entropy of death. And that's how it is.
Cool. I'm just gonna cast a fucking fireball at it when we get back in.
A beautiful hermit once approached a crazy, old widow and asked her, how come you are so beloved, you who are such a crazy, old widow? The answer to that is because I always keep in mind that wise is a husband who saves his chin, though unwise is a husband who saves his face, replied the widow. The hermit had never before heard such wisdom spoken, and took it to his heart and remembered it for the rest of his life, and a couple of years later, he died and realized he had been living a lie.
What? I hate it when I die and realize I've been living a lie. Aw, dude, that
Extend your body
sucks.
all the way down your heart.
Okay. Wait.
It's time to worry about artistic expression.
It is time to worry about artistic expression, chat. Are you expressing yourself correctly, chat?
Pay attention to the way that your testicles are disconnected from your skin.
You cast a spell, winding a fireball in your palm. The beggar stumbles backward, overawed at your power and the heat of the flame. You toss it up toward the harpy. Fireball connects. The creature wheels and flaps into the sky, trying to put out its burning wing, and then it turns about screaming downwards for your blood. And that's how you kill a harpy, baby. Ugh. The harpy clawed wings raise a cloud of dust from the ground, blinding you as it swoops in close. You swing wildly, hoping to chop the creature from the sky. The harpy hits the ground. It's a huge creature, as big as a bear, but the savage light in its eyes has gone dark. The beggar darts forward to jab it with his stick. There's no time for celebration, as the second creature is already searing down from the sky. Easy fucking damage. Hot, take 3 damage, deal 3 damage. Yeah. But you know, it makes it easier than swinging and missing 8 times. Do we try to hit it right away? Yes, we do. Damn it, it doesn't do like fucking 5 right away. It darts away into the rafters. Easy. Gonna wait for it to come down again. It circles you, threatening but not trying to attack. It screams as it crosses the sky. That's fucked. Move swiftly to the perch on the steeple. Look out, he's going for your head. Get fucking destroyed, you harpy scum. Easy. That's not too bad. You pause, watching the harpy's wings to open, then you launch forwards. You slice with your sword. With a final turn through the air, the harpy barrels over, then tumbles, striking the side of the church. As it hits the ground, the wall collapses and the creature is buried beneath the slide of masonry. The beggar cheers and begins to dance. We didn't even have to use jig, and this guy's dancing. He creeps out from his hiding place and thanks you 2 or 3 times over. Talk to him. Lord Theta, I'd like to talk to you. He sighs. That's my name, I don't deny it. I'll talk to you happily. Ever since the blindness struck me down, I have been tormented by those demons, and now they are dead. You have saved me, or as much as I can be saved. Give him some food? You dig into your pack and pull out a hunk of bread and cheese, which you offer to him. He accepts it greedily, gobbling as fast as you think it will make himself sick. Once he is finished, he inhales deeply. I feel almost human again. Today has been a lucky day, friend. Let me reward you. See what he offers. Here is my story. I used to collect tax in this city, but I didn't account truthfully. This is why the harpies haunted me, as revenge for everything I ever took for myself. I give you the most valuable piece of it now to you. He holds a ring of silver fashioned in the shape of a serpent that coils twice around your finger. The talisman will protect you from serpents. Please take it. It will be useful to you, I know it. Take it. You take the ring, place it on one finger, and thank him. You can't help wondering if you will ever learn if it is a powerful item or just a trinket. He smiles contently. Perhaps. I feel a little better now. Tell me your spell line. Happily. My memory's not as good. Let me see. It was... He racks his brain, thinking for all his worth. Wait. You wait patiently. Got it. It's by Korga's grace and something's pride. Oh, I can't remember what the something was. We already know what the something was, right? We had the other half of it. Was this the line we had half of? So a ring that's useful against 7 serpents is going to be useful. I think we already knew it, right? Hang on. We have it in our clues? Or is it keys? Tumbler 2's deep inside. I bid you portals open wide. By Kurga's gaze in someone's pride. Kurga's grace is the first one. Okay, so this is This is the full thing. So Kurga's Grace and then one lock deep inside, I bid you. Okay, cool. So that's more of it. There's portal traps. I need to get the second part again. Where was the second part, Random? Do you remember? It's been like 2 weeks since we played. The second part was in the sewers? That's fucked up. Okay, so we have to go back into the sewers? Is that what you're telling me? We missed it because we ran through the sewers. Try to remember the rest of the line. It's gone, I fear, like my sight. You could ask Kurga, the god of grace. Okay, it was the name of a god, one of the gods. The god of pride, no less. Maybe you can find out elsewhere. Did I rewind from the sewers so I didn't canonically get the clue? Maybe. I don't think so, though. I feel like we went through the sewers. Maybe you need to get the second half for sure. I don't think we're fucked now. I think we were gonna be forced to go through it again no matter what. But I don't think it really matters because we can kind of speed through it. Right? Maybe, I don't know. Tell me about Kurga. Kurga sees all, knows all, but you risk your life if you talk to him. Remember, the left eye. That's how you start, the left eye. You need the other part, otherwise it would show up in my keys. Gotcha. What happened to your eyes? The black eye curse. I know who cursed me, it was Sanses. Once he was a good ruler, fair and honest. He ruled Kari like a kind father. Nothing was too much effort, but he feared his other counselors. He thought they were plotting against him. Were you? Mulis was. As soon as Sanses gave Mulis one of the spell lines, he wanted them all. He wanted them for himself. He could not hold the city to ransom. Mulis used to be a blackmailer, but I was loyal, and Sansa repaid me like this. He wept. Leave him? Sansness? True? You have one new clue. The other clues have been updated. Thank the beggar once more for his help, incomplete as it was. You look to the track ahead and take your leave. We haven't been to the Gardens of the Briar. I don't know if that's necessary or what. And there's no way that the key is updated. So we are going to have to go back one more time. After a while, another path joins this one. Looking back along it, you see a broken fountain. A track climbs the rise at your back towards a low hovel. The far edge. Ahead, you can make out a line of dark trees. Do we go to the hovel or the fountain? Try the hovel. Fuck it. Merely a tent pitched in a clearing, guy ropes held down by rubble. You stand and hold your breath, hear nothing from inside. Certainly it can't contain much. You step inside the shade of the tiny hovel and your eyes widen. The room inside is lined floor to ceiling with trinkets, knickknacks, bric-a-brac, and other miscellaneous stuff. Some is piled up on the shelves, some hangs from the ceiling, and even more leans against the walls. There are weapons, pottery, jewelry, domestic objects, magical items, and so on. Sitting cross-legged on the floor in the midst of all this mess is a small bearded gnome who rubs his hands and greets you as you come in. Greetings, gnome. Greetings, the gnome. Sorry. Greetings, the gnome answers enthusiastically. He pats the ground beside him. Let's see if we can do a little bartering. As you can probably tell, I've no interest in money. The gnome gestures around this little room. There's clearly a lot to choose from, but the items which stand out are a pot of beeswax, a bag of goblin's teeth, and a compass whose needles quivers in a direction which is close to but not actually north. What would you like? Do we pick up the teeth? We can do goblin's teeth, and then we have goblins. I feel like the teeth is the best one. Unless the compass is of use. I don't know if we have a spell that uses a compass. Sand, skullcap, black mirror, gold back mirror, sorry, jewel of gold, firewater, stone dust, gale horn, yellow powder. Sun jewel for sun. Crystal orb, green ring, holy water. I don't think there is anything that we use it for. Vial of glue, bamboo flute. No. I don't think we need a compass. I feel like the teeth is the best one, right? Teeth, that's enough. I've taken one thing of yours. I'm very quick. So we have to search our pack for what he took? What did he take? I feel like he didn't take anything. We have the serpent ring. We have our swords. He took a ration. Did he take a... No, we gave away 2 rations. Or we ate one and gave one away. What did he take? What did he take? Face mask? Wait, we had a face mask? Did we have a face mask? I don't think we had the face mask. Maybe he took our teak? Look around for my things. You don't recognize your belongings. It's hard to tell what he took. Very well. You are not pleased, but there's nothing for it. You head out of the hovel. Maybe it updated now? And it just hadn't updated? I was hoping he'd take something like the sand, but... I'm just happy he didn't take the sword. Let's go to the fountain. You make your way between blasted walls and weed-encrusted rubble. There's a constant movement in the corner of your eyes, rats, scurrying to hide under stones and in the cracks. The path turns into a large stone fountain which is toppled over on one side, revealing an empty well shaft leading down into the earth. Look at the fountain. Okay, the fountain is carved to resemble a gigantic serpent leading up from the base of this pedestal with its jaws open to devour a marble sun. Openings in the stone suggest that when the fountain was working, water ran between its scales and down the base, as though the serpent was being pushed down by a rainstorm. Drop a coin? I feel like dropping a coin's not going to do anything. We're protected from snakes. So maybe we're protected from the well? Yeah, maybe he took juice. Maybe he took the juice from us. We did have a lot of juice. I mean, if he took juice, that's sick, because we still have like 2 doses. Fuck it. You toss a coin down in the well, it plunges into darkness, then with a thunk, it hits something barely a foot or 2 down. It's a wooden board? You peer over the edge of the well and look down into the darkness below. There seems to be some kind of wooden ledge built across half the shaft. A short way down. Your gold piece is sitting on the ledge. Beyond the ledge, the well continues into darkness. Do I go down onto the ledge? Or do we drop a stone? I feel like we're going to break it if we drop a stone. Into the well. Your gold piece lies by your feet. Pick the coin. You pocket the coin. Perhaps it's brought you luck, enabling you to find this place. A distant noise echoes. This is where the goblins are in the well, right? Because this isn't the same as the other sewers, right? I don't think there's the line isn't in here, is it? Because the line was over in the... Yeah, so... Oh, the line is in here? Oh, fuck yeah. This is what we need. Because we can get spit out at the other place. Yeah, we do need to go in here. Okay. Cast a spell? Fall? So we don't fucking die? Step over the edge. You gently float to the ledge down below. In the well. You hit the ledge below with a thump. Around you, the well shaft is pitch black. It's impossible to tell if the ledge covers the whole width of the shaft or if there's another drop inches away. Cast a spell. Light. Easy sun, because it doesn't even cost anything. We go bop. We go bop. We go bop. We go yep. The well shaft comes alive, and it takes your moment for your eyes to adjust. Climb out? Enough of this place, time to go. You reach up, feeling for the ledge from which you descended, but your fingers find nothing. Am I all the way at the bottom? Maybe we're fucked now. Not how. We don't have a jewel-studded medallion. And I can't use fall. Did we fuck up? Hang on. There's literally a ladder here. What do I do? Rewinding means inspiration. I know. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to do. We already casted stun, I thought. It just did it again. Why is it letting me cast it over and over again? Did we just do how? is through the walls, but there's dangers in the darkness. The fuck? I don't think the game is glitching. I can't do Zen. I could do a fireball. I think it's just all we can do is hot. But I need to... We don't have enough stuff for hot, so I'm gonna have to make sure that we... Not that. We can eat meals. Do we eat the blimberry juice? Maybe I have to use hot. Just to blow open the wall? Fills the well shaft with light so brilliantly that it takes your eyes a moment. They cease smarting. You see you're on a ledge that covers the whole well shaft. Okay, make a move. The walls are solid rock. This is not a sewer or a waterway, but a tunnel carved out with pickaxes. The tunnel slopes very gently before ending at a gap. There's a rickety ladder. Atop the ladder. Look down the hole. You can hear something, a rhythmic beating, the sound of wind, perhaps, or water of the gurgling of some great beast. Yeah, I don't know why sun didn't allow us to see, but fireball did? You swing yourself over the edge of the hole and begin to climb down. It seems to be quite a long way, and the ladder bends and wraps as you make your way down. Halfway down in a pool of light, the darkness on all sides, you feel like you could be hanging in the blackness of the night sky itself. When you hear an approaching cry, "Move faster," it screeches. It's a goblin's voice. Climb down carefully. Heart and mouth, you continue moving slowly, wary of the ladder, until you reach the floor of the sewer below. You are still alone. Perhaps the echoes made the goblins seem closer than they are. You stand in a cavernous sewer tunnel filled knee-deep with slow-flowing, stench-filled water. Looking in one direction, the tunnel disappears off into the darkness. In the other, you see a distant light, which means whoever is there can see you too. Do I cover my light? I feel like we're not supposed to hear this guy's stuff. The Mad King, right? I forgot how we got it last time, because we got the thing down here. I feel like covering my light is the move. Everyone's confused. We're in the sewers. There's a goblin horde that's coming. We've seen this all before. We're gonna have to go find the line and then climb out as well, and then we have to go and find the dead wraith again and get the wraith stuff. But we also want to heal, which is gonna be hard. We can cover my life or make a move. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll make a decision then. I will be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm the fastest pooper in the West. Now, decisions. And this is where things are going to get rewindy. Because I don't know if we want to cover our light or make a move. I feel like should we peepo run? I'm gonna poop my pants in the game if we're not careful. The tunnels disappear off into darkness. Do we need to run in here to hear it? Was it this way? I don't remember which direction we had to go, and if we found it in this direction. You're referencing my speedy poopy. I see. I see. I don't know if we hide and go backwards. Random, I need help. Random, I need help. Help me! Help me, chat! I feel like praying for healing is a good idea. The clue you get is from following the goblins. I see. Good morning, Tara. Should I just get healed real quick? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Gorilla moment. Let's hide. Cover my light. Only a little. Inky darkness swallows you whole. The distant light is coming closer. You wait. Within a few moments, the tunnel is filled with goblins. There are not one or two, but a whole army led by a tall, stocky elder goblin, and chanting a weird guttural song. Stay low. They march straight up to where you are crouching in the dark. 100, maybe 200 of the creatures. What are they doing here beneath Kare, inside the city walls? Wait. You wait in tense silence as the goblins march past your hiding place. How many more soldiers does the Mad King want? The first asks, and the second they pass your position. Thousands, the second replied, then spits. But he'll get what he gets. That he will, the first agreed, testing his blade on his thumb. The two walk on, still talking and muttering voices. The goblins are tramping away up the sewer. So we need to follow the goblins. You're here to be unhelpful? Thanks. The trail along behind the goblins like a shadow. The Backlund tribes are ready, the first goblin general hisses. The second goblin makes chittering noise. Something close to a laugh. Ready to run through the city like a river of molten steel at a word from the king. A few words, but I have learnt a few myself. Ear, one hisses. Stop suddenly. What was that? Freeze? The goblins keep walking away from earshot, not stopping. They do not look around, but continue talking in low voices. Catch up with them. You hurry to catch up. It's Blimberry. Quaff it now or I'm just, drink it now. All my hunger is gone. Keep up. Okay, sun doesn't work properly. That sucks. Okay. You are back in earshot of the goblins. You know one of the lines one goblin says, quizzing another? The goblin spits in agreement. I overheard the Mad King whisper it to himself. Excuse me. His voice drops for a moment, and you only hear the second half of what he said. And Forga's pride. You can't believe your luck. The second half of Theda's spell line. Just then, you see more lights up ahead, and the sewer opens to a wider space. Do I turn back now? I feel like we turn back, because otherwise we'll come out of this or this. I feel like we turned back. If you don't cast sun, there's no problem moving on. That sucks. Okay, we're going back. Stench is like wood smoke. The sewer. You retrace your steps back to where you started. Keep walking this way. There's nothing else for it. You strike off along the sewer, hoping to find a way out. It's impossible to tell how much time has passed in the world above. Perhaps the sun has gone down and the stars have come out. But down here, all you know is that the people of Kare are still throwing their slops into the grates. The water underfoot stinks, and the ducks above your head rain with thick filth. Ah. You reach a junction, one way sealed by a grating. We gotta go left. Left is the move. There are no ladders up from the stench of the sewer. You might have walked more than the whole width of the city by now, and be under the backlands themselves. But what if the sewer forms a great circle and you're simply walking around, slowly carving a deeper channel for filth? Keep walking? Oh, that's a thing. You emerge into a small chamber where a knee-deep pool of sewage is collected. The liquid is bubbling, and as you watch, a shape rises, the smooth hide of a slime eater. It roars, gobbing slime and goo at you. Do we have a spell we can do? Okay, we could sharpen our blade. We could summon a goblin. We don't have invisibility. I don't think it's an animal. Yob is just a giant. We could make it dance. Do you think it'll dance? Do you think the slime eater will dance? I don't know if it's able to dance. Read minds? I feel like Dop's not gonna do anything. You want me to try to make it dance? Let's do it. You pull out the flute and begin to play. The tune stops the bulky creature in its tracks. It cocks its massive head to one side, and then suddenly, it leaps from the water, and howling loudly, it begins to do the nearest thing to a dance that a slime eater can perform. You edge carefully around the creature, avoiding its thrashing arms and the splashing waves it spins through the muck. Past the slime eater's lair is another tunnel. Hey, Cynthia? You're godlike. Too good. Further on, the sewer ends, and the walkway opens to the right. You step gratefully out of the filth and muck into a low tunnel. A dead end. You arrive in a dead-end passageway, but there is light here, shining from above. You look up to see the hole in the roof of the sewer, and even better, there's a rope with a bucket hanging from a gap. You have found a disused well. Test the rope? Down here in the dark, the closest thing you've ever had to escape, so you test the rope first, expecting it to come free, but it doesn't. It holds secure and firm. The climb will be long, but it will be safe. Reassured, you start to climb. The first few feet are wonderful. Filth runs clear from your legs, but the rest of the climb is long and makes for hard work. Halfway up. Jig is too good. Halfway up, you stop for a rest. We're not going to pray for aid. We'll just keep climbing. Takes maybe a half hour inching your way to the rope, but eventually you reach the top. You are indeed climbing out through a well into the open air. You take a deep lungful expecting crisp, fresh air, but all you get is stale and dusty. Where are you now? Out of the well. Aha! You have emerged from the sewers into a wide area of tall trees and short headstones. Surrounded by a tall ironwork fence, overgrown with ivy and gripweed, you are in the necropolis of Kare, its city of the dead. The sun is beginning to set beyond the city wall to the north. It seems your wanderings, you have crossed the most of the length of the city. You must be close to the gate already. Explore the graveyard. Because it's S, right? Look at around the gravestones. Others are fresh. We want to go to the newer graves? Or is it the older tombs? It's the newer ones, right? Newer. Right? Go back to Shinva's tomb. Right? Shinva's not mausoleum. We have to ask him his thing. I forget if the mushrooms did anything. Look at the ring. It's circular. Wait, can we get multiple silver swords so we can dual wield? Is that possible? You cast mag, but nothing happened? Oh, so something could happen if I jump over the ring? Should I jump over it? I feel like jumping over it's a good idea. Land on the side of the mausoleum. Okay. Shinva's tomb. Cast a spell. Time for sun, and hopefully it'll actually work this time. I can't believe we found a glitch in a game that it's literally just an and or glitch. The sun jewel begins to throw an ebb, growing brighter and brighter until it fills the room with a pale but brilliant light that reveals the mausoleum for what it is. Your spirits soar. Go down the stairs. Do we try to block it? I don't think we want to block it. Let it close. Deals with a bang. We're in the dark. We're not in the dark. A light forms a pool at your feet. There's no... Wait. I could pray for more healing. There's one part where you collect beeswax and then it doesn't actually give you any beeswax. Interesting. You read that flag as turn and pee. If only. If only I could turn and pee. I feel like more health is good because we're about to fight a lich. Or not a lich. Is it a lich? It's a wraith, isn't it? I don't know. Do we pray? I feel like praying for healing's a good idea. Yeah, that's good. That was 5 health. That's fucking great. Make a move. Something rushes across your boots and into a crack in the stone. Go down the stairs. Maybe there is a way out below. You head for the stairs once more, holding your light out in front of you. Downwards. Make your way cautiously down the stairs into dead earth. The walls are damp and there's a foul smell of decay. The only sound is a dripping coming from somewhere in the depths. The crypt. You emerge into a large, dark chamber lit only by the light of your sun jewel. A coffin occupies the center of the room, covered by dust and spider webs. We have to wait and watch, right? Because it's going to come out. I think we just wait and watch, because it'll be a wraith. Stay back. So instead of giving you +1 sand, you get your sand. It sets sand to true, which bugs out your sand and makes it unusable. I see. Weird. Well, let's hope we don't lose our sand. So did you just get a sand instead of 2 sands if you've already used the sand before then? I think stay back, yeah. You hang back, watching, and it's when you see a ghostly figure emerging from one of the alcoves of the room. It's a death wraith, wielding a cruel, hooked dagger and sliding mercilessly toward you. It can only be harmed by weapons of silver, but it can cause you harm. I feel like we cast a spell first. Is a good idea. Might as well damage it. Or can it only be damaged by silver? You can read minds. That's not going to be do anything. Hot means we can do fire. We could create a shield. We could cause an invisible wall. I feel like that's not going to do anything because we definitely need to kill it. Cause fear is not going to do anything. We don't have a jewel of gold. You always set your sand to true before you leave the house. It's a good idea, to be honest. Kid? I feel like... Kid is a good idea. Why not create illusions, right? Fuck it. The illusion that I am dead. Ooh. Do you think the illusion that I'm dead is good? Or that I'm just a spider? Look at me, I'm just a spider! You create the impression that you're dead, just another corpse within the mausoleum. The death ray is fooled and loses interest in you, but it does not abandon the crypt, hovering instead in the middle of the room like a curse. Try to kill it? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, it doesn't really work. That's a bummer. Dagger back to clear enough space and ready your weapon. We have to attack with the silver sword. It's a weak weapon, but effective. Is he going to attack me first? Probably. Yep. The Death Wraith drifts forward, one hand reaching for your neck, the other holding its blade aloft. It howls with icy rage as it approaches, knife outstretched. You gather your wits and drop into a defensive crouch. Will it do a double attack? Yes, it will. The chill of the tomb is all around you, and you seize the moment to strike. You charge forward, and the Death Wraith's knife is easily turned. It drifts and wavers in the freezing air. It reaches out with long skeletal fingers. I will come for your blood. I will suck you dry. I think we have to defend this. And swords are not actually implemented at all in Sorcery 1 and 2. It's actually just hidden buffs and debuffs attached to your character, which means that buying, damaging, and selling weapons, you can actually just stack massive buffs on yourself. There's a screenshot. You had 26 attack power? What the fuck? That's insane. I definitely shouldn't have just done that on on full screen, but my goodness, that's wild. That's how I get rickrolled or some dumb shit. Okay. Nope. There we go. I think we defend. Oh, I could have attacked. Fuck. You raise your shield arm to guard your face. The Death Wraith reaches out with a skeletal hand. Easy. You ready your sword to strike, finding the Wraith's thin form. You swing hard. You catch the Death Wraith behind its own raised blade. It shimmers for a moment, its skull mask seeming to slip. It leans forward with crooked hands. Your heart will be mine. It will stop. Fuck yeah! Ah! You keep your desperate attack. You wipe the Death Wraith with your blade. With a final strike, the creature wails and moans and seems to vanish in on itself. The air becomes warmer. Only two. Only 2 stamina loss. That's pretty good. We wait for the figure who rises up. Stranger. The figure takes a shape as an old man and no monster. His throat is thick with dust and cobwebs. I'm in a great debt to you. Now at last my soul can die in peace. Tell me quickly before I am lost. How may I repay you? It's the 5th noble, Lord Shinva himself. That was one hilarious playthrough where endgame bosses posed as much of a challenge as goblins in a normal playthrough. That's pretty funny. I have come to find out about the North Gate. Come to a strange place. The only gate down here leads to the underworld, and I've been denied it for a long time. But you are Lord Shinva. I am, or I was, once the 5th noble. And you, who are you? I'm from Analand. I travel to the Backlands. Perhaps you know it already. No. I know one line. One lock made of Gollum's hide. I wish you luck finding the others, but tell me what lies in the Backlands. Man, paying the crown of kings. The crown? What of the crown? It has been stolen. He looks troubled. Then today is a good day to die. The crown of kings is an ancient object, you understand, from a time when the world was young and great forces stalked the land. Forces too great for such as we are today. Powers that could shape beings and minds with the slightest whim and mold the land and sea to their will. Do you understand what the crown does? It provides influence. Much more than that. Only once was I in the power of the crown. As it passed from the land to Bryce, I was an envoy at the court when it arrived. It has the power to turn your will to another's without you knowing what is happening. You see the power of that. No one under the influence of the crown can ever revolt, as they do not understand that they are in servitude. Trickles of dust rain down from the roof of the crypt. What can you tell me of the Backlands? Very little. Oh, but I remember one couplet. Told to me in a crib. Will you hear it? Please. For sleeping of the sleepless ram, seek out the one they call the sham. He shakes his ancient head. I could not tell you what the sleepless ram is, but perhaps it is advice and not mere nonsense. Farewell, old man. Farewell, stranger. May your life and fate be better than mine. Finally, with a withered finger, he directs your attention to a gnarled rope that hangs down in one corner of the room. That controls the trap on the door. Cut the rope. We have all 4 lines. We can get out. You slash the rope with your sword. A heavy counterweight falls and shatters to the floor. Lord Shinva nods and he drifts toward his coffin. I give the last of my life to you. You feel a cold strength flood your veins. You turn quickly and make your way upstairs. Above ground. The door at the far end of the mausoleum is open. Step outside.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
I've given you guys too much voice line power. Do we explore the older tombs? I think we just leave. We have to just leave. I don't think there's any use. You return to the path gratefully and make your way to the far side of the graveyard. Beside the gate is a disused well. Let's ignore it, it's fine. Beyond is a deep forest. Follow the road. Do we need to go to Korga? Is Korga worth using it? You walk for half an hour through thick trees along a narrowing track until you reach a fork in the road. To the left, the track gets narrower still. To the right, a massive shadow looms, so large it seems as though a colossus has seated itself on the wall in thought. A chill wind blows through you as though ghosts walked back and forth this way. Approach the shadow. I think we want to go up here. Unless I need to get to the place sooner. I don't think there's no time in this game though, huh? Any fixes for Discord pings, but you only have messages unmuted? Nothing is there, any fixes. So you're not getting, there's no messages being sent to you? But you're getting pinged? Is it just from a Discord? What I do... Fucking welcome Play and Slay, by the way, to the Discord. I right-click. You can go to notification settings and set it to nothing or only at mentions. I always have it just muted, period. I have it muted until I unmute. because I still get the mentions go to me. But that is my fix. If not, I don't know. I don't know how you're getting pinged, unfortunately. You stand beside the base of a towering ziggurat, built from carved stone blocks, each the size of a hay bale. Temple rises higher to the city wall and is positioned to catch the first star of evening at its uppermost point. I think we want to go all the way up. What? Will it not let me go up? No. Fuck. I clicked something wrong. We have to do this now.
You must not allow ideas to entrap your economy. Observe how the cells in your body and the floor beneath you are interconnected.
I don't think that's true. I don't think the cells in my body and the floor are connected in any way, shape, or form, AI. You're wrong.
Touch your belly button, think quietly.
That's good enough for me. Look for an opening. Okay, there's a gargoyle by the steps. It has an open mouth. Gargoyle. Let's drop in a gold piece. It appears to swallow. Look into its eyes. Fills you with a sense of calm and peace. The eyes close after a moment. Did you just imagine the gargoyle moved? Let's keep going. Either the ziggurat was built for giants or ascending was an act of devotion. As you climb higher, the going becomes easier. The temple's designers must have built a clever optical illusion into the slope of the pyramid. Soon each step is only waist height. We're halfway up. Friezes of gargoyles and polished metals ring the temple on this level. Climb higher. Continue your weary climb up the first level of the ziggurat. You climb for another 20 minutes up the steep stone steps until you're gasping and panting for breath once more, but finally you reach the dark opening that you saw from the base of the temple. The steps themselves continue up a little further still, to the very peak. Where next? We'll go to the top and see if we can make another thing. How's the party here? It's good. Welcome, Juiced. Sorry, of course I mispronounced your name. It's going good. We're about to finish this game. We're very close. We have all 4 spell lines. And then, Madge. All the way to the top of the ziggurat. Night has fallen, stars spread across the tide. Look at the stars. Let's try to fashion a spell. Cast a spell. So we already did luck. Luck is one that we already did. Let's see if we can make something else. There's pack. Is one that might be something. Tar. I bet you tar could be something. Pack is one too. Tuck. Hector. Black, maybe? Yeah, so we're making a spell right now, Tiny. The one we did last time was this. We did this one last time. I don't know if we can get multiple. I bet you lure is one. I want to do tar. I bet you tar is one. Right? Unless we want to do luck again. I don't know if we get multiple of these to be added. Do we just try it? We can just try it, and if it doesn't work, we can do something else. What do we want to try to... Yeah, we want to do tar? Let's do tar. You fashion the stars into alignment, and enchantment is created. You feel your skin begin to prickle. You look down to your body and see a firm, hard shell oozing out of your skin. A moment later, it is solidified, and you are trapped. Wait. You wait, but nothing happens. You've become a statue. Just as you realize this might be the end, the spell fades. The shell cracks and flakes away. You shake yourself free of it. You find yourself quite invigorated for the experience. You have found one of the secret spells of the Temple of Kurga. An icy wind chills you to the bone. Let's go back down. Okay. So we, like, create a cocoon for ourselves? Is that what tar does? Tar is create cocoon. We're like fucking Alex, or not fucking, what is it? Is it Alex Warlock? What is his name? I think it's Alex Warlock, right? Isn't that the Marvel character? It is Alex Warlock. Or it's Adam Warlock. Duh. I swear this is a thing. Yeah. I mean, they have a cocoon in this. This is the one from the comics. Luck is a luck spell, which unlocks a few extra options where you can just randomly guess stuff. No, I found luck last time. Random, last time we did luck. Last time I casted luck, and then we redid it. So will we get both, or do we only get one from that? There are many Marvel characters you can't keep up. The only way I know is because I've read comics before. I don't even think I watched shit at this point. I'm trying to think of the last Marvel movie I watched, and I think it was Deadpool 2. I don't know. It feels really samey, those movies now. Oh, I didn't find any of the bonus options after casting luck. I see. Go inside. Wait. What? Wait. How does that work? Do I have to wait and watch? I rewound. I'll do the fucking thing again. We'll get one of these first. Public education can be like the Spanish Inquisition. Sick. I don't understand why the ring didn't work. I guess I have to wait and see it.
Ignore the fact that yourself is connecting you to the earth.
Yeah. Ignore the fact that you exist.
Ages, a beautiful explorer once approached a queen and asked her, why is it so that you are so appreciated, you who were such a queen?
You are such a queen.
Why? That is because a queen is only a queen if the queen thinks herself to be a queen, replied the queen.
Damn, that's
The
deep.
explorer had never
A queen
before
is
heard
only a
such
queen if
insight
the queen
stated
thinks
so
herself to be a
clearly. He
queen.
took it to his heart and remembered it for the rest of his life, and a couple of years later, he became known as the most appreciated explorer ever to have lived.
Because he became a queen. Yas. Am I right, chat? Can I get some yasses in chat? Can I get some yasses in chat for a new queen? I'm going into the temple. That's right. Wait and listen. Looks highly poisonous. Drink my snake antidote. I just have to kill it. This is fucked. I just killed the snake. It has a weird scream that echoes around the cold stone. The snake dies. You wipe your sword clean and wait for the violent echoes of the fight to fade away. Then you go further in. The sight of the shrine takes your breath away. The walls are decorated with brightly colored murals depicting scenes from the religious mythology of Kare. Fine ornaments and precious metals are set into alcoves around the pews, and rich woven tapestries cover every surface. A cunning trick of architecture catches the wind past the doorway, and creates a constant ethereal humming, as though a crowd of monks sat in permanent meditation inside. Or they're in. Yeah. 4 large stone gargoyles of winged demons watch over the shrine from mounts, high in the eaves, guarding the altar, which a gigantic idol squats. Korga himself approached the altar. It was avoid the spirals, right? Korga should invest in an exterminator. No wonder no one prays to him anymore. True. There's a big poisonous snake. It was avoiding the spirals, right? The serpent ring might not do anything at all. Or did we lose it? We didn't lose our serpent ring, did we? No, we have the serpent ring. I don't think luck is still active, no, because we reset. I mean, we can just cast a spell. It's not that hard. Does How do it, or does How make it so it just tells us that the door is behind us? Maybe there's an S. Yeah, we'll just do sus. There is indeed a trap in the rug in front of you. Fuck this. I'll deal with another one. I'll deal with another one of these things. There's gotta be a good one.
Why not sodomize?
What? The fuck? Cynthia, what the fuck is this? Why not, chat? Why not? Why not? Why not sodomize? Truly, truly just a question for the ages. Okay. Avoid the spirals. Fuck! I have to do it again. No. No. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to the fucking sewer. I'm not going back to the sewer. Fuck that. Avoid the circles? Oh, it's... okay. Cool. Spirals and stars are fine. A fat statue set with gems and curious pockmarked features above his head is a plaque that bears an inscription. Read it. On Korga's face you kiss a cross and finish with the lips. For answers to your questions you must err not, else he spits. Kiss the idol. I think it's left, right, forehead, lips, right? Checking to make sure. Where is this bitch? Left, right, forehead. Left eye. Right eye. Forehead. Lips. Mwah. You straighten once or more. You see the idol's eyes flick open. A soft voice issues from its mouth. Stranger, you are not of my faith, and yet you completed my trial. How can that be? I have used my wits, or I am lucky. Ooh, this is a tough question. Are we lucky, or I think we used our wits. My brother Passion is the god of thieves and tricksters, but you are in my temple today. My reward is an answer one question, but I am the god of grace, and I require my followers to show grace. You have not. I can see all. Remember, I am a god, and I see that you have committed murder, a red-eyed guard. So I deny you my aid, as you have denied others their lives. I see, so we just have to leave. Okay. Climb back down. The fork. Cool. The mud underfoot has stamped with footprints, and in between them the prints of many paws. The road to the gate. You walk between clawing trees and thick bushes. The north gate is finally in sight. You can see its imposing, ornately carved wooden doors over the top of the guard huts and low buildings that lie at the end of this road. Do I look at the guard huts or do I stride forwards? I feel like looking is a good idea. Look before you leap kind of thing, right? Maybe? Fuck. It's remembering what I did a fucking week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. Look. One is a hole in its roof. Weed grows to the chimney. Another. Are they abandoned? Something catches your eyes. Movement in the shadows. On both sides of the road. Torchlight. Do we wait? The man controlling them steps out last of all. Who goes there? Friend or foe? Friend. I know Vic. I hear he's a dangerous man, he says slowly. But honorable? Or that's true. Fuck, man, this is the end of the game, or having an AI tell me that I need to fucking jerk off or put something in my butt again. But honorable. If he were, that might mean something, the man replies. A pulsing vein at the man's temple gives away his fear. Perhaps he's never killed before, but with a swift movement of his hand, he gestures to his dogs. They bound forward, two catching your wrists and slavering jaws, holding tightly but firmly. One flick of my finger, he says, voice shaking, and you'll never lift so much as a fork again. Now give me a straight answer. Are you with us or against us? And then you realize you recognize him. He's not a man at all, but a thin, haggard elven. You escaped. A moment later, he's recognized you from your desperate escape of the Red Eyes. Friend, he exclaims, I did. I'm quite sure of it. You saved my life. With a moment, the wolves are called off. I'm pleased I could help. The elven nods. But what brings you here? It's dangerous to venture through. Vic's wolves gather here tonight to take the city. There are goblins arising near the north gate. The elven stares. You speak the truth? What important news? Vic must be told. It seems I owe you once again. I guess we just let Vic take the city, right? You have reached the north gate once more. The ground is still empty. The goblins have not yet risen off to one side, but there is no other cover. The north gate. Recite the spell. You close your eyes and try to recall the scratched poem in the sewer chamber. By Kurga's grace and Forga's pride, one lock made of Gollum's hide, tumblers two sealed deep inside, I bid your portals open wide. You stand back and see the effect the lines have had. The voice has gone silent. Wait. Then the gate creaks, the tumblers drop, and the wooden panels begin to move. The door is opening. Booming out, the voice declares the gate is under your control. But moving slowly, looking over your shoulder, you see an army of goblins emerging from a well shaft, and they are racing towards you. Okay, so the choice is between letting the slave owner take the city or the goblins have it, who just want to kill everyone. I see. I mean, it's whether or not to let the city fall. And all the slaves have left, right? You're very thanatophobic. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the goblins. Do we stand and fight the goblins, though? Or do we say it's okay? Slavery versus genocide? Yeah, it's kind of dark. There are already 40 goblins. You can't hope to defeat them all. Do I go through the gate and then close it? They planning to attack the figures outside the wall, or are they waiting to be joined by them? Close the gate. Go through first. Beyond the north gate. Close the gate. Gate! Closed. The gate obeys immediately, swinging shut like a trap. Just as the doors close, you see movement in the far end of the yard. Wolves stepping out of the shadows. They've turned up to defend the city. From the low hills around, red-faced marsh goblins are springing up and pouring towards the sealed gate like flies to a fallen ox. They begin to scramble up on top of one another, trying to bridge the wall with their own bodies. Destroy the goblins. As though on command, a ghostly figure forms in the air above you. It is Lorag. You control the gate. Use it. Try. It is hopeless. How can you use the magic you do not know? You close your eyes, feeling your anger and frustration rioting. You hated goblins. Oh, the hated goblins, these meddling specter, and the long but difficult road behind and the one still to come. All seem to bite into your very soul with wolf-like teeth. There is sudden, terrible sound, the smell of burning. You open your eyes, there's not a goblin in sight, just blackened grass around the gate, and black soot in piles on top of the wall. The ghost nods. All the hatred of a whole city, of thieves and liars and murderers, stored for centuries. A little leaked out into the red eyes, the rest is waiting for us. For one, strong of heart enough to use it. He gestures to the path ahead. Go. Be safe, the road is long. You nod and turn to go. Outside Kare. From a short distance away, you look back and see the plain outside the gate is empty. Not a single marsh goblin remains, not a single short sword or hooked pick. It is like they have been wiped from the surface of the earth, and inside Kare something similar must have occurred, as where there was the sound of clashing swords, there is now only silence and the baying of wolves. You have saved Kare, a foul city perhaps, but not one whose citizens deserve to die by a goblin's sword, but has been at a cost to your strength. You turn back, your own road lines ahead, and through the plains of Badu Bak and on hills Mampang, the Backlands await. To Badu Bak. Ding 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 ding. Your journey across Kare is complete. In the course of your journey, you committed murder, transformed Thomas the soldier into a ship's captain, rescued an elven from the Red Eyes, and saved the city port of Kare from destruction. You played 12 games of Swindlestones, winning them all. You learnt the truth about what the crown does. A riddle about the sleepless ram and that silver weapons harm the undead. You collected an impressive number of magical artifacts. A lump of beeswax, a cloth skull cap, a pouch of sand, nose plugs, 1 blimberry potion, 4 goblin's teeth, a green-haired wig, a bracelet of bone, 1 sun jewel, and a bamboo pipe. Although you found a bottle of poison, a bottle of bark essence, a serpent ring, a bottle of snake bite antidote, and a tinder box. You are armed with a legendary sword and your original sword, and 4 rations, and 24 gold pieces, and a smell book. The adventure continues in Sorcery 3, The Seven Serpents. Petahi. Got to write this down. P-E-T-A-H-E. Sorcery 3. Ahaha. We have finished Sorcery 1 and 2. We are in a good spot. We've only lost 1 health. Other than that, we have obtained a massive array of magic items and just useful items. But this is sick, and if I scroll, it really messes this up. An absolutely insane run. We quit. Could we play Donkey Kong now? You want me to play DK64? Is that what you're asking? We could play DK64. Inspirobot first? Fine, we'll get 1 more Inspirobot, but this is the last one of the day. And we'll go until we get a good one.
Notice how your breath is freeing up.
Are you loosening your grip around my throat, AI? What are you talking about?
Straighten your spine.
Okay, fucking shit on my posture, why don't you?
Remember that a great master said, ridicule tears down more ideas than truths will ever do.
Damn. That's actually deep. It's actually a good one. I don't know who said that, but...
Apathy and loneliness are 2 sides of the same coin.
Are they? I don't know if that's true.
Say to yourself, I'm so attractive to the opposite sex.
I'm so attractive to the opposite sex. I'm so attractive to the opposite sex. I'm so attracted to the opposite sex.
Keep chanting this mantra. I'm very cool. I'm very cool.
I'm very cool. I'm very cool. I'm very cool. I'm attracted to the opposite sex. I'm cool.
Always
I'm cool.
Perfect.
What the fuck? I'm very cool. I'm attracted to the opposite sex, and I'm perfect the way I am. I'm not a psychopath. I'm just lonely. Shit. You hate it here? What do you mean you hate it here? Ooh, maybe I should plug in my new controller. I could get it. I have to get it fucking set up. I haven't set up my new Ford GameCube controller. I'm gonna have to use this in the future. I know it lacks balls. I need to get balls on it. I haven't gone out to do it. I might harass Veld and just pay for the international shipping to get Veld to build me balls. Can we keep Inspirobot as the rewind punishment during future sorcery? I could do that. That is doable. I also might just go to one of the 3D printer shops and do it. I just need to do it, you know? I'm trying to think of what I want to do. I don't know if I want to play Donkey Kong right now. I feel like DK64 was fun, but I don't know how much more I'm going to get out of it. Last time I feel like we got stuck and I died. Kind of just puttered out. It's one of those older games that I don't know how to play, so it makes it harder. It's like if I was playing Mario 64. You know what I mean? Oh. I'll pause for a sec. I think we'll play Sorcery 3 next, and then Sorcery 4 is the last one, right? Look at Inspirobot until you figure out what you want to do. No! No more Inspirobot! It just called me a psychopath and told me to tell myself I'm cool and attractive to the opposite sex. Maybe I am. Ooh, look at me. My pale skin. You are obsessed. Lol. True. Maybe I should play a animal baseball game that I found. Called You're Out. Or maybe I should eat. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat first. Before we do anything, I'm gonna go heat up some food. Bust a larger than normal ghost. And then come back with my food. And I'm gonna do that. You want me to play baseball? It's called You're Out, and you play baseball as an elephant or a tiger. And I think it's only 3. We can just try it. We'll try it. If it sucks, and we'll turn it off. But I need to go and get food in my gob first. So, for the moment, I will leave you on a BRB screen so you guys can talk amongst yourselves. Anyways, I need to eat so I don't fucking keel over and die. I will be back momentarily. You just slept for 12 hours? Catching up on sleep or just so happened to not wake up? I will be back in a moment. Welcome, bandits. Welcome. We've had some good clips today. How many clips do we have so far? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 clips? Fuck yeah. I'm proud of us. Anyways, I will be back in a bit. Did I come back to seeing you guys making fun of me about getting food? You motherfuckers. I got some I think it's keto chorizo chili is what's on the menu today, even though there's cheese on it, and I don't think cheese is keto, which is weird that they have it here if cheese isn't keto. It's not because I'm on keto or anything, it's just what is in my my microwave meal. And you motherfuckers who were making fun of me for going to eat food. I thought keto's whole thing is you can't wait on it. I thought the whole thing of keto was you like anything that you have to wait for isn't keto. I guess it is. It is. Fine then. I don't fucking know. I'm not on a keto diet. I've never been on a keto diet. I've never even looked into going on a keto diet. Okay, keto is just no carbs. I see. That makes a little bit more sense. Misa has nothing to eat for a few days. Bullying you is how I'm finna cope. Go get some food, bro. Get it in your gob. It's important, man. It's important. Probably one of, if not the most important thing other than drinking water. Very low carbs, high fat. I see. Well, fats are good for you. The fucking anti-fat movement was insane. Anyways, this is better than old me, which would stream until I literally was like woozy from not eating, and then I would go eat after ending stream. You don't have food money? That is a bummer. I believe in you. I believe in you. Hopefully you can manage to grab some fucking heat up ramen or something soon. Not having money for food is fucked. Does Inspirobot tell me to eat food though? No, it tells me to practice sodomy and tell myself that I'm cool. You need this bot? You need Inspirobot? Ooh. It's actually good. But we're gonna feed myself. Because what I used to do is not eat while streaming. And I would literally just stream until I got so woozy and felt like so much shit that I'd stop streaming. I literally used to run this entire stream on purely caffeine. It was so bad for my health. We had days where I had to like talk people into buying me pizzas. This isn't Inspirobot. This is the Booyah Kids and Dean Spencer. You still do that? Tara, please, for the love of fucking God. Put it on BRB and go get a snack. I beg you to learn from my mistakes, if not your own. It is really hard to do though. Oh, it was a demand. I see. Well, Cynthia, you're banned. Get out of here. I wish I had a button. I could have a button to ban, but it bans a random person. You can't stand people seeing you eat, then eat while it's off. And then you have okay, I have 3 minutes where I have to just fucking consume. Streamers have an unhealthy relationship with food. You did not know this. It should just ban you. Yeah, Tara, you want a ban? You want me to have like a ban hammer for you? They'll like time you out for 20 minutes. I don't know. It's really hard to eat in front of people. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those things, Tiny, where it's not necessarily a problem until it's a problem. You wonder if you have any MREs? I'm looking this up because I don't know off the top of my head. Ah, I see. Rations. I mean, if you got rations, man, that's shit. Good. It's good for something. Yep. Army food. Army rations. I don't know. I have a bag of Huel in my house right now for when I have nothing in my house or readily available to eat. I said miliary? I meant military. Oh, Spross said miliary. Oh. I don't know. I'm gonna eat, and then we're gonna do something. I still have to download a fuck ton of mods for Sims 4, and we can go back to it. I want to play The Sims 4 with a fuck ton of mods, but then also not use any of them, and see the stuff that it has to deal with. Dude, cheese is pretty fucking good. Yummy. Just get yourself a wheel of cheddar. Do I use Nightbot? I think I do. I think I have Nightbot. I don't know, because I get most of my bots through Stream Elements. Apart from Seribot. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw this away. It's a quicker BRB though. Though I am pretty fucking hopped up on caffeine right now, I kind of also want to have a scoop of G Fuel just because I am slowly working my way through it so I don't have it. You know what I mean? It's not useful in any capacity. I'll just drink a fucking yerba, but I want to get rid of it. And I don't want to throw it away. I'm not going to throw it away. When you have to throw away, like, something in me dies when I have to throw away something that's unused. You know? It's not hurting me. It's not. It's fun. It's fun, Tiny. It doesn't give me headaches. It's the Sonic one. I need to go fast. I'm just gonna fucking pour a scoop down my throat. Should I have committed to that? Oh, you probably can't get the flavor because there's probably lead in this one. No. And that's where the stream delay comes in. I don't know if you can see it. Consuming this product can expose you to chemicals including lead. which is known in the state of California to cause birth defects and other reproductive harm. My sperm count? My speed from the Sonic G Fuel? Through the fucking roof? My fertility? Just swallow? I feel like doing that's just like... just asking to throw up. Color correct, please. Okay, it's better back here at least. Can I check if there's a Twitch bot version of InspiroBot? No, there's merch. There's merch and there's Twitter and Facebook. No Twitch. There isn't. This game is destroying your will to live. What do you mean your will to live? What game? It is a bummer, I know. How much goes in a spoonful? $16 fluid ounces. I have more than 16 ounces in here. Valheim and Spider-Man Miles Morales. You're missing 2 achievements to complete the game. Oh, what do you mean, oh, Gweggy? What do you mean, oh, Gweggy? Don't call me... Why do you call me Gweggy? Stop it. New Valheim stuff? You do realize that last time I played Valheim with you guys, I started the game with you guys, and then when I showed up again, you're like, yeah, we beat like 5 of the bosses. And now it's just a bunch of new stuff. Because that's all you guys played for like 3 weeks. I'm not a little bitch. You motherfuckers decide to... You get one game and you get a, like... But you fucking cling to it. Like it's fucking... It's good, you're just bad at it. You're right, I'm bad at it. The whole point of Valheim is grinding shit. All you're doing is finding, like, you are searching, you're digging, you're farming a bunch of shit that takes a long ass time to get. So if you don't have time, you're not good at the game. There are games like that. Not really, you can stick half stage. That's not how it works. If you skip half the stage, how is the other half of the play or musical you're going to see finish? You can literally skip the Bronze Age without beating the first boss. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, sounds fun. See, Tiny, this is my point. It is fun if you're grinding with friends and you're streaming it and it's just a bunch of dickheads chasing a pig around.
Just wanna go home to slippery.
I don't know, it's goofy. It's a game.
Where the
I am like the worst when it comes to explaining games that other people like, because I have a hatred of some types of games and game mechanics.
So here I go. Just singing.
Trippy is more, he's like able to do stuff after winter break or during winter break. He's just got a bunch of finals and stuff coming up. So he's kind of getting screwed. But yeah. We should be able to do shit after or during and after winter break. Don't bully him. Don't bully him right now. Right now he is going through it. He's busy as shit right now. You dumb bitch, Tara. Fuck you. I'll protect Trippy with all of my might.
Just wanna go home to slip on where the air is fresh and life goes on. I've been in here for far too long. So here I
He does not. Not right now.
just singing.
Homeboy's busy as hell. I actually have to help him with his project. Eat the powder. Bottoms up, boys. I'm not. Who the fuck does that? Is it XQC that got famous doing that? He's called the Juicer, right?
So what comes now?
Pretty sure that's the case.
Remember not
If I know my Twitch lore.
But while I'm here, maybe I might.
You'll send him a cute support message. If it's a cute support message and it's not shitting on Trippy for being a student, you dumb bitch. Fuck you. I don't know why I'm so angry at Tara. Tara hasn't done anything yet.
And life goes on. I've been in here for far.
Yeah, I have an Ace of Bade sticker on my water bottle. What about it? I'm a fan.
Just singing that song.
What I did get is I have a bunch of stickers from work. Because every now and then, the sticker printer will fuck up and print a sticker with nothing on it. For whatever reason. And I have to start using them. I have one on my water bottle right now. But I have things I can put. I could draw whatever the hell I want on this. I have a... Where's my Sharpie? Is it out? There it is. My desk is way messier than it should be. What should I write on this? What should I write on this one? I'll put it on my mic. So dumb. It's the dumbest shit. That's such a fucking dad joke. I know! I try to pick and choose the dad jokes, okay? It can't be too much is the problem with dad jokes. But it's alright every now and then. As long as I'm not sitting here making puns. Like, I'm all good. I mean, it's just a sticker on my mic. I have other Ace of Bade stickers, but I don't want to, like, over fucking promote him. Because he doesn't over promote me. I should make merch, to be honest. I should finish it, because we started making it, we just never finished it. And I have to finish my other thing I'm doing. Anyways. Were we playing Animal Baseball? Was that what we were doing? Were we playing Year Out? Which is... more likely than not, going to make everyone want to leave. Wait, Yerba Mate Tycoon? $156 additives? Yerba Mate is like the energy drink I get. Is it gonna be my big head in the front and big head in the back? That would be pretty funny, Frost, if I did release merch that was literally just the fucking profile picture on two sides of a white shirt. No, if I do it, I want it to be tasteful. So, you know, the face might be on like the back. But you'll buy it. Just really go all out. That's actually funny as shit. There are Easter eggs. 7 out of 10 at the current price. It has potential. It's early in development. You can't share your mate with your friends. Okay, it's just like a fuck around kind of game. Interesting. Read your last message. Hang on. Go in this chat and type !Crania sometime. He promotes you. No, I know. I know he promotes me. I know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wouldn't put Ace's sticker on my mic if he didn't give a shit. I have this stuff around my space. It's important to support the other small streamers. The reason I raid people and sit in streams even if I'm not watching. £12 for a mobile game? What is it, Zero Ranger? Is that the one? The Zero Ranger. Zero Ranger. Ooh, wow. Oh, it's yeah. My problem with it, Cynthia, I am not a fan of bullet hells. I can't do them, they hurt my eyes. That's the way it be. You were banned from all holy places in the 1800s by Pope Pius VII. OST goes hard as fuck. All of their OSTs are always really good. Like, one of the best parts about them is the OST. From what I've found. But, shit, man. I can't do it. It hurt. Like, I have very few I can do. I've been doing Vampire Survivors, which kind of turns into it. But that's more based around you just sitting there and people walk at you and die. Lead. You're out.
You're out.
There's only local play, guys. Wait, I can play with the gamepad? Oh, okay. It is a somewhat pixely game, yeah. Draft? I feel like Panther is real good. I feel like Panther is a real good draft pick. They got Rabbit and Frog. I'll get a Tiger too. And I get another pick. Ooh, let's get some Raccoon for the technique. Hang on, I gotta move my head. I gotta move my head over here for at least a sec. Snake is really slow. What if we get an ant? I feel like we get an ant and it might be helpful. And, okay, he has fox and deer. Eagle? Full speed? Yeah, we'll go for an eagle. I think it's important to have a bird. You got giraffe and moose. Spider, cat. I'm getting a bear. Don't take elephant. Oh, bear and elephant. Easy. Spider, ostrich. I feel like we need more speed. Quick question, what happened to TTV? I have no idea. I mean, people come and go. I don't think it's that weird. Do I get a hippo too? Or do we go for something like a snake? I wonder how a snake swings a bat. Compared to me? Game a bit loud? I can turn it down a bit. I have it up to a limiter, but that's it at the moment. Mouse? Oh, mouse is so fucking weak, though. I'll do it. My spirit animal. The wolf. And I'll also get my other spirit animal, a cat, and a ostrich. Okay, how are we doing this? I think what we do is we put the raccoon as pitcher. Or do we? I feel like an elephant as a catcher is a good idea. Bear can be here. Panther there is fine. I'd rather a panther be here. And you can be third base. I feel like this is the move. I still don't know the controls of this game. Recognize you for following me for 2 years. Okay. You've been around for 2 years, Frost. Crazy. Crazy how this harassment has gone on this long. I'm worried about the ant back here. Do I want the eagle right here? I don't think I want the eagle right here. I feel like the ant on second. And maybe a cat. Because the cat has like max agility, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Alright.
Bring it on!
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I need...
Hey, welcome to the show, everybody!
Okay, here we go. Retreat runners, advance runners. Move. Change. Charge swing, charge slide. Holy shit! He's fast! Haha! That's a single, baby!
Ahoy!
Okay, I've got a tiger.
You're out.
Fuck! Fuck! I'm the only Twitch streamer playing this right now? Who would say... Why would you say that? No!
You're out. You're out.
How the fuck is he so good?
Willikers!
That's insane!
Woo, yeah!
Okay. Okay, defense. Charge throw. X is tag. B is change fielder. No! Shit! Don't say baseball in a nutshell.
You're out.
What? That's insane. How? They're supposed to go back to the base after I catch it. Fuck.
And he scores.
That's insane. That's just not a real rule. Oh.
You're out.
Oh. Oh, I killed the deer.
Want a piece of this?
The deer is dead now. I have 3.7k hours on Dota. Yeah, are you checking out my Steam profile? You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch Fox. What do you think you're doing?
Okay, let's see some action. You're out.
Oh! Another catch.
Elephant giraffe.
Look, we're losing 1-0,
Bravo, bravo.
but I think we're fine.
You're out.
Fuck.
Woo, yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this pitch?
You're out.
Okay, it's Bear's turn. We have to do something here. Whoa! It's not.
You're out.
How is that only a single?
Well, fancy that.
What? That was a home run.
Fantastic, my dear.
Oh my god.
You want a piece of this?
I can't deal with this game.
Unbelievable.
Fuck, man.
You're out. Yeah, the boy.
This is fucked.
You're out.
Is that 3 outs? No, it's only 2 out. No!
And he scores.
What the fuck?
All right, let's see our next contestant. You're out. Gee golly.
What a wild game today, because they're animals, get it? Fucking hate this game. I'm playing it to the end, but I don't care. No! Batter up, baby! Come on, baby!
You're out. Oh.
Alright, horse. Fucking fart on the ball. Oh!
Unbelievable. You're out. You want a piece of this?
I can't believe I did this. There's no foul balls either. This is insane. Is it right goes forward and left goes back? I retreated my runners. I'm so fucking pissed.
Nice shot. You're out.
This game sucks. I'm uninstalling this shit. What? What do you mean Grady? What are you saying Grady for? Terrible game. What's another one we can try? We'll try, Witch Punk. Alright, time to play some Witch Punk. Is it even on here? Witch Punk isn't on here? What the fuck? Witch Punk is such a popular game. No results found. Witchcrafty, Witches and Warlocks, Witch Eye, Witch and Wiz, Witch Haven, Witch and Hero, Witch Explorer, Witchcraft, Witch Blood, Witch Hazel Woods, Witch Spring 2, Witch Epoch, Witch Spring, Witch Girl Got Killed, Witch's Brew, Witch's Witch, Witches, Witch School, Love Potions, Witch Blood, Witch's Tower, Witch Soup, Witch College 2, Witching Morning, Witch Guild Survivor, Witch Haven 2, Witch Spring 4, Witches and Stitches, Witch Ball, Witch Pranks, Frog's Fortune. None of these are what I'm playing right now. I'm trying to find... I have a game I want to play called Witch Punk, but it's not in the games inside of Twitch. But Witch a special delivery is. Should I play Witch's Legacy? Des Versteck der Hexenkönigen? I want to play Witch's Pranks. Frog's Fortune. That's what I'm going to call the game that I'm playing. I'm playing Witch Punk, but it's not on Ooh. Bow, wow, bow, bow, wow. I have no idea how this game's going to go, but it's a skating game, baby. And we all know that we're all skaters here in this chat. Ooh. How to play. Oh, I don't want to use the gamepad. Oh, woo's charge jump. Shift is boost. Charge hammer, shoot spell. Charge your hammer and skate fast to increase your damage. Watch out for enemies and bash them to stop Galvum's plans. Keep an eye on your health and mana. Did the game crash? This is such a... Is this what Friday Night Funkin' is? Is this what Friday Night Funkin' is? This is dumb. It's fun to ride around. I just don't see any point to it if it's just till I die or what. I think it just wants me to do this. It's the same artistic style and music. I like want to do an actual... Like, I really wish there was more than just this. Is there like a way to do moves? I have 16 times damage. I have no idea if this just gets harder as the game goes on or what. Play Jetpack Joyride 2. I feel like that's a trap, and it's not going to be as fun as you think it is. This feels weird. This is giving you epilepsy? What, when you're spinning around? Yeah, I'm gonna stop. Did I not get any good games? I got Climate or Miss Card. I guess we could play Card Shark. Card Shark could be interesting. I kind of ignored you all the way, not going to lie. Wow. Everyone's got their own taste in video games. It's dumb. Play whatever game you want to fucking play. Just don't expect me to like it. You're not a kid though, Frost? That's crazy. That's crazy of a 13-year-old to say that. Frost, you're literally like 2.5. Do I want something to play? No, I don't. Why would I listen to you to tell me what to play? You've been following for 2 years and you still haven't aged at all? Fine, you're like 3 now. Or something. We're gonna play Card Shark. I have no idea what this game is. It looked cool when I looked at it, and then I forgot about it, and it was on my wish list. So, we're trying it, baby! Fuck, I keep knocking over my speaker. We're fine. Everything's okay, guys. It's fine. Let's just play the game, and everyone can chill out. Everyone can just chill the fuck out. Just chill. Okay? We'll play. This game includes profanity and depictions of suicide, death, violence, and gambling. It is not suitable for children. Aha, best experienced with a gamepad. The Dilettante. Enjoy the story without losing a drop of perspiration. Gambler or the con artist. I'm gonna do the Gambler. I feel like this is a good one. With a Ford controller. You're right, my bad. I didn't plug in my Ford controller. My dear player, it is with the utmost diligence that I must warn you against the hazards of this game. It will teach you secrets that will turn you as easily into a beggar as into a king. It's based on the memoirs Sans Parole, a dangerous manuscript I unearthed in my beloved bouquiniste of the 9 Rue Blanche. Yas, Queen. Be careful as you play through these fateful events and unravel the destiny of the forgotten queen. For here lies the work of the devil. It all began on a misty morning of 1743 near Pau in the south of France. Miss Porterhouse. Hey, lad! Come here! Did your majesty have a good nap? I don't give a tinker's damn. Patrons are coming to work now! I am the Lorax of the gays. That is one of the jokes that rides that line real close. I'm glad that it's funny enough that I am not in trouble for it. Okay. Oh, dog. Oh, good game. What are you doing fidgeting like a salmon about meeting the Kroot? Are you here to have one of your convulsions when you best make sure my customers don't see it? Come on, lad, you need to earn your keep. Just do your job. You lad, come! Pour me a drink. Good pour. Many thanks, lad. Now why don't you keep me company? Take a seat. That chair is fine. Interesting. Let me move my head down a bit so you guys can see the stuff. I couldn't help but notice your mistress is rather rough with you. Can't you speak? You can't. How fascinating. Indubitably linked to these siegers your mistress spoke of so fondly. The ancient Greeks believed people like you possessed prophetic abilities, you know. Load of nonsense, if you ask me. Either way, you strike me as an intelligent fellow. Would you like to earn some extra cash? That can only mean yes. Listen closely. There is money to be made, there's plenty more to lose. I'm going to play a game of cards tonight, and I'm going to win. Thanks to you. But before I explain my plan, I have a question. Do you know what suits are? Good, on to the plan then. You will serve wine as we play and peek at my opponent's cards. Then you'll signal to me the best suit in his hand, whichever he has the most of. But how will you signal? I know, after serving wine, you'll take your cloth and wipe the table in a particular pattern corresponding to that suit. That made sense, I hope. Good. Let's discuss the wiping patterns. For hearts, you will wipe clockwise. If his best suit is spades, you will wipe in anti-clockwise. If you see a majority diamonds, wipe a straight line up and down. And finally, you need to signal clubs, wipe side to side. You're getting the hang of it. I've thrown a lot at you, but should we try the next trick? Now let's try having a peek over my shoulder as you pour me a fresh drink. When you've seen my hand, signal to me the best suit. It was spades, right? Fuck. It's gonna be hearts. Haha! Well done. It seems we have ourselves a plan. Do I know poker rules? I don't know what their poker rules are. Because, we're doing this based off suits. What's the best suit that they have? But I do know poker rules, yes. I do know for the most part. It doesn't seem like... I mean, I guess you could use suits. It's an easier way to count cards, but... Oh, I can push it less to pour slower. I see. That's cool. I take it you've had enough practice. We meet back here tonight, and we'll see about making some real money. I see. Where is he gone, the gentleman who was at the table? He didn't pay for his wine. I'll have to dock that from your wages. Bummer. Later that day. I'm in luck tonight. You, on the other hand, you will probably die soon on the gallows or of the pox. That will depend on whether I embrace your principles or your mistress. Be careful, sir. My apologies, I spoke in jest. Let me refill your cup. How about 5 levers? Livers? Leers? Is it leers? How do you pronounce that word? How much do you want to bet? Performance anxiety? The reminder section is there if you need a refresher. Easy. Round 1. Easy. How'd you do that? Just the luck of the draw, my good man. A drink and everything will be forgotten. So is this spades or clubs? I guess it would be... It's like levers? Was it? Fuck, I forget what it was. I forgot what it was. Someone, go back. It's either. You need the rules explained again? Bet 20. Fucking God! Hearts. It's hearts. It's hearts this time, round 1. Easy. Wipe that grin off your face. That sort of setback happens to everyone, my good friend. Only yesterday I lost a fortune. Do you know what I did? I had a drink? Allow me. I'll say when. played the first rounds well, lad. But look to our opponent, you can see he's starting to get suspicious. It won't be long until he's had enough. We've been scuppered. Wait, can I leave? Nobody cheats me. Is that scripted? That's unfortunate. Forgive me, I got a little carried away. The law will soon be upon us. We need to go now. That odious fellow appears to have left his purse. How careless. People grab guns over gambling all the time. It's like one of the main way people fucking get shot. Not the main way people get shot, but... The portrait I have to paint is of an ambiguous character. A mixture of virtues and vices, a perpetual contrast between good impulses and bad actions. Camp of Cascarats, again France, the following morning. Ireneo, my friend, did you hear that in the breeze? The rustle of the leaves and the murmur of the nearby brook? Yes, our good friend the Comte has come. I really like the art style of this. It reminds me of the background of the King's Quest, A Night to Remember. What, Comte? We will stop here for a while. The gentleman who killed your patroness is Colonel Gabriel, commanding the Bjorn Regiment. It won't be long until he accuses you of this murder. I'm afraid you make the perfect scapegoat. Your animosity with the deceased is well known. You are poor, young, and mute, and you fled the crime scene with a notorious thief, me. But do not worry, we're safe here. Comte? Yeah, that's wild. This is the camp of the Cascarats. Cascaros? Probably Cascaros. They're friends, they don't talk. Like all other Romani in France, Romani. Hey, that's better than using the other word. Fuck yeah. They fall between the cracks. They're invisible, a bit like you. Make yourself at home. I need to talk to the magician. Dot dot dot. Look at the crowds are smiling foolishly. Haha. Are you done making faces? Satisfied. Good for you, good for you. So you're the new pet of our dear Comte de Saint-Germain. Germain. Saint-Germain. Romani? That's what I thought. It's not Romani. Ahaha! No, don't answer that. My name is Ireneo Une, cheat and humble artist of the shadows. I trick my fellow man for money and adventure. Would you like to learn magic? I thought you might say that. It's called Three-Car Mont. During the 100 Years' War, an English lord lost the entirety of his estates over this game. Which is a very English thing to do. He threw himself off the White Cliffs of Dover. Which is a very French thing to do. So follow closely. Do you see the queen here? I'll put her here. Follow the queen closely. Is it in the middle or is it on the left? I don't know if he uses sleight of hand, but I think it's supposed to be in the middle. You can roam a knee anytime. Jabber, quit it. You disgust me. It's on the left. Magic, isn't it? It's a simple trick. All in motion, the flow. Fine, there's a bit more to it than that. I was playing with you. I'll show you how it's done. Left did help us last game, yeah. Now for the important part, the secret that makes it work. You can either play fair and put the queen down, or cheat by putting down the card behind it. What do you choose? No, don't tell me. Now for the fun part. Mix them up, but be careful to keep good rhythm. I have no idea where the hell it is. Oh! I didn't even know where it was. Very good. I didn't even see you cheat. I think you're ready now. The 3-card Mont. Sick, we're just learning ways to cheat people. The animation is purposely choppy. I will become the greatest card shark. They'll call me Jaws from the movie Jaws because of how great a card shark I am. McGregor is probably after you already. Well, if it's not uncertain hand of chance that has me in this dump. I'm glad you appreciate my hospitality. At least it's better than Versailles. Come in, boy. I was waiting for the Romani. I don't know why I'm doing a Irish, Scottish thing. No, the shark in Jaws is named Bruce. Yeah, right. It's named Jaws. Everyone knows that the shark in Jaws is named Jaws. Yes, come, meet the magician. I will wait outside. Ooh. Ooh. The Comte seems to think you have abilities. Trick me. Oh ho ho! Easy. Magnificent! Time for me to show you a trick then. I'm going to teach you how to read an opponent's mind. I'll prove it to you now. In fact, I'm so confident in my abilities, I'll put 40 schmeckles on the line. I'll take that as a yes. Pick a card, any card from the deck, and place it on the top. Remember which one you choose. King of Diamonds. Good. The card you choose is on the top, and you remember it? I'll pick a number between 2 and 5. True. 3. I'm gonna shuffle the deck and then cut it. Abracadabra, I know where your card is in the deck. Watch. the number you chose. 1, 2. Next one should be your card. Should I say no? Good, because there's no way I'm parting with my coins over that. You owe me nothing. The comp told me of your origins. I can see that look in your eye. It's always the same. You want to know how I did it. I'm willing to explain, since you showed such promise with 3-card Monty. Mont? Monty? Mont. Probably Mont. Alright, so I've just chosen my card, the Ace of Diamonds, and placed it at the top. I'll choose number 1. Means all we have to do is keep the ace at the top. Let's see what happens if we start shuffling. As we first start mixing the cards, you can keep an eye on the ace. We keep shuffling. We quickly lose track of it. Let's reset the deck and see what we can do differently. Start shuffling again, but only drop a clump of cards once. This stage, we know that the ace is at the top of the pile in our bottom hand. But if we keep shuffling, we'll lose it. You're right to look suspicious. The trick is to put a marker next to your card, so we can find it later. You do this by dropping one card into the pile and offsetting it slightly. Called in-jogging. Remember it well. That's it. Now you can shuffle the rest without worrying about losing the ace. Great, now we know where the ace is. But we wanted it at the top, not somewhere in the middle, so now what? That's where cutting comes in. You feel for the in-jog marker with your fingers and cut the deck at that point. The next card down was our ace, remember? So we recombine the piles. It'll be back at the top of the deck. But why trust me? Let's allow the cards to do the talking. Voila, the ace of diamonds at the top. Let's see if you got it right. It looks like the ace of diamonds to me. Well done. Would you like to practice it again? No? Alright. Let's take this trick up a gear then. Think about what we've learned already. By the end of the trick, I wanted the ace at the top of the deck. Sure, we dealt some cards and the ace came out first. But the real trick is a bit more impressive. You'll let someone else choose the ace's position. I feel like this is teaching us actually, like, swindlers' tricks. Giving your target the feeling that they're in power is the key to pulling the rug out from underneath their feet. Imagine I'm your mark and you said number 4. We offset with 3. That means you deal the ace won't be the first but 4th. I'll teach you how to add these offsetting cards whilst you shuffle. Shuffle some cards once like we did earlier. Drop 3 more cards one at a time. Okay. Down. Okay, so we're dropping 3 cards and then in-jogging 1. Gotcha. Okay. And then we can just do this. Aha. The story isn't this game's strong suit. Aha. That all looked right to me. Let's see, shall we? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Impressive work. Now, before you go running off trying to impress everyone with your newfound wizardry, heed some advice. There's nothing more embarrassing than messing up a magic trick. Keep practicing. Number 5 feels special today. I'll choose that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exactly where I asked for it. Well done. I think we're fine. Seem to know what you're doing. Your quick study and the comp has done well. I see. Do you guys enjoy magic shows? You always found the line of entertainment a bit off-putting. You're a critical thinker. I don't think it's negative necessarily. I prefer magic shows surrounded like the kind of Penn and Teller-esque thing, where part of it is the fact that it is very open, that it's an illusion, that it's not like a I'm hiding my secrets kind of shit. I don't know. I think it is mainly just being, it's an illusion, it's a show. And if it's a show, it's entertainment. As soon as it's past the show, do it in the, there's the wonderment of it as far as you trying to pick it apart. And if it's a good magician, you won't understand how they did it. And there's ways of doing it in a way that's not trashy. You know? And it's also can be a cool kind of thing, you know? Like there's escapes and stuff and whatever the hell, but a lot of it is like essentially someone inventing a prop or a way of movement that is different than the normal way of movement or the normal prop. But I think when you go as far as something like Chris Angel, it gets a little bit weird. Hyper observant is good. Like I think being hyper observant in a good magic show is helpful. It's nice. Because you don't necessarily get it. You might be able to think, oh, it's something to do with the table or something like that. But not necessarily knowing, I think, is part of it. I don't know. You demonstrated some skill with 3-cart Mont earlier. Care to prove yourself again? Fuck. The trade is dangerous. This camp will be safe. So I just missed out on something. Damn. Oh well. You haven't found anything that makes you go, wow. I see. You tricked the magician? Indeed. I hope you didn't sign away your soul when I've been working so hard to earn it. Really? You're gonna follow me across France after all, so you're part of the family now. We share everything, including our gains. Everything we give to the camp will be given a good use, like a poor people's bank. You support the elderly and the ones who can't work anymore, like Ireneo. We also hope that one day we could use that money to change things for real in this country. I will give you 20. Half the money is yours to spend how you want. We would appreciate it if you could spare some for our cause. Oh, we have 60 right now, I see. We will give all that we can, thank you. We're all done here, we should keep moving. Interesting. The wonderment of it shouldn't be about, oh my god, you just disappeared a thing for real. It should be, damn, you're really skilled at making it look like you did. Yeah. There you go. That's a good description. That's where we are. In? Do the inn. We're not going to this inn for leisure, of course. Not when there's coin to be made. That simple trick we pulled at the tavern won't work. How do you feel about taking a seat at the table? You have a thirst for the game already, I see. You won't be playing to win, of course. You'll be aiding me. Before I get to explaining our next strategy, do you need a refresher on card values? No. Good. Similar to last time, I need you to signal to me what you know of my opponent's cards. I doubt you'll find anyone quite so drunk as before, so I'll need better information. You need to communicate the suit and value of your opponent's best card. That'll be enough to tip the scales. The way you hold your cards and how you play them will tell me everything. Pinch and drop. Let's start with clubs. Play a card from your hand holding 3 fingers in the air. For hearts, hold the card with 2 fingers extended. Okay, this is how many, I see. There we go. This makes sense. Right, I'm sure you know where this is going. 1 finger listed for spades. You gave 2 hints farther up now. If you get a perfect, you'll press it into the smaller white circle. Doesn't really do much beyond helping with suspicion. You recommend giving at least even. Yeah, I fucking was just clicking through it and kind of ended up pressing it. I don't know. I'm dumb. I did bust a large ghost when I went out and made food. Shall we move on to signaling card values, or shall we go over signaling suits again? The way you place a card will signal its value to me. For aces, raise the highest card to the highest point before letting it fall on the table. For kings, show me a strident ruler by reaching forward and placing him deep on the table. Queens, treat the monarch with respect. Gently lower the lady down and place her on the table. And for jacks, pull your hand back before you fling the rascal forward. Well done. Would you like to go over that again, or shall we put this all together? Very well. Wondering how you'll see your opponent's hand if you're sat at the table. Any idea? This is ace representation. Yeah. You can't pour the wine when you're a customer. The responsibility will rest on my shoulders. I'll deal in such a way that you may steal a look at our marks' cards. Commit to memory the highest value card they get dealt. For if the lucky wretch is dealt 2 cards of joint highest value, either card will do. Dealer's glimpse. Let's practice. Still 9 of hearts. 9 of hearts is the most still. 10 of spades. Okay, jack of diamonds. Easy. Bravo, it seems we have ourselves a plan. The magician talk. Let's go. Oh. I've got like the itchy top booger. Top hard booger in my nose. Let me just get that real quick. Sorry. Can we run through it again? We can run through it again. I think we're fine. Let's rest. We've quite a journey yet. Some handwriting practice will pass the time. Let me find my quill. Later that day. Grab a teaspoon and dig. This inn has proven to be fertile hunting ground in the past. Take a look at the man in red seated over there with his finery. Let's fleece him for all he's worth. Now stay back here until I'm seated. You seem utterly bored, my young friend. I happen to know a perfect cure for that ailment. You're not a doctor, I hope. I may be bored, but I'm not suicidal. I only administer the sweetest form of thrill, a good old game of cards. That's a remedy my humors can agree with. Have a seat. Bet. Okay, 2 of diamonds. 10 of hearts. Still 10 of hearts. Queen of hearts. Queen of hearts. Round 1. I'm growing sick of your medicine, Comte. Do stay for another round, young patient. It won't hurt one bit. Four of diamonds. Ace of hearts. Okay, it's gonna be ace of hearts. The highest one. I just don't remember which one hearts is. Ace of hearts. Round 1. Plus 60 for us. A stringent defeat again. You've got a dreadful bedside manner, Comte. Only through suffering do we feel alive. King of Hearts. King of Hearts still? Still King of Hearts? King of Hearts. Can't make the bet for the next round. Your treatment was expensive but appreciated. We should say a game of cards a day keeps the doctor away, not an apple. I fully agree, my friend. The apple only works if you're good at throwing it at the doctor. Thank you, Monsieur. 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 I'll be a good patient. Follow your prescription. Should I go back to the camp? Let's go back to the camp. Quaint, a dark beauty of classic hero and an old romance. Now what can I do for you? Tom said he would donate 40. You're free to give what you want. Do I give 40? Thank you. I know an orphanage in need. I will take care of the rest. You did 120. It's very generous of you in the comp. Oh, I see. Check the journals every time. The journals. Where are the journals? Okay. You ready to leave? Yes. Okay, on the map in the locations. Where the fuck is the journal? Oh, I sat at a table during a game. We cheated a gentleman. Serenes. All that cheating is making me uneasy. The comp said it's fair game if the player already has too much money. It smells of hops and warm food. Made me long for home. I wrote this from Cascaro. Camp smells like smoke. I draw Colonel Gabriel. He kills Miss P. The comp says Gabriel will blame me for this crime. We also hide from someone called McGregor. At least I'm learning lots of new trick from a man named Aurelio, and comp says I've been spelling his name wrong. Something awful happened. Miss P is dead. Couldn't do anything. Does not bother the comp so much. Finally leaving this dreadful place. My dream has come true, but what's the price for it? Strange day, normal start. Miss P in terrible mood, hateful woman. A smart man said I have talent. Comte de Saint-Germain his name is. Tonight I will help him play cards. Miss P cannot find out. Excited. Was worth playing for his wine. We can go Manor. Parliament Cafe. The speaker in your room just blasted Deck the Halt. We're headed to Toulouse. city on the verge of hysterical frenzy is the best place to make a profit. Why? I heard a Protestant merchant killed his own son to prevent him from converting to Catholicism. Oh my god. Fucking Protestants really out here. Wildin'. The bigots are scandalized and people enraged and gentry suspiciously silent. Okay, the grammar gets better and it's the best character art. As far as scams go, it's pretty crude, but you have to recognize a certain Gallic efficacy. The trial starts tomorrow. The whole city will be busy, noisy, and distracted. We cannot let this opportunity pass. The magician showed you a technique that allows you to maintain and offset a stack, did he? Yes. Whilst you now have a strong foundation to work with, the technique has some flaws. Fiddling around with the deck and the table is too risky, so how else can we stack the deck? They'll use something I call the full harvest. We collect the cards at the end of the round so they sit favorably in the deck during the next game. Picture in your mind how the cards will fail if you're the dealer. Because I'm sitting to your right, I'll be dealt last. That's where we want high values. Pick the card clumps that ensure I'll end up with a high card when you deal. You're doing well, lad, but it will be a bit more complex in practice. There will be many more cards on the table, and I'm a greedy boy. And I'm just a greedy boy. Make sure I get 3 high-valued cards this time. No! Fuck. How do I restart? I have to restart. I just have to grab them all. Face cards are 10. I mean, we're just trying to get him face cards, essentially. Okay. Aha, there we go. So I think it means I go reading whichever direction. Nice. Yeah, the thumbstick selects the pickup order, but it's left to right or right to left. I was just wondering how it went. Would you like to move on to the next part of the plan? Okay, this is actually getting to be difficult. I'm having to, like, focus. And I'm quite a ways into stream, so focus is harder and harder. Imagine you just collected the cards from the table. Think about how we arrange them and how they'll be dealt out. Every 4th card will be dealt to me. Thanks to you, they'll have high values. But of course we can't start dealing just yet. We have to shuffle. Or pretend to, at least. Ineffective shuffling. Our favorable stack is now at the bottom, still in order. The rest of the cards will pile up on top. Called in-jogging. Okay. Yeah, in-jogging is familiar. Well done. Drop the rest of the cards. Okay. Now you'd offer for me to cut, since we're such a fair and honorable players. I'll use my fingers and find your unjogged card. Then you can combine the cards by putting the pile on top. Okay, cool. So this is just half a new thing and half an old thing. You understand the plan? Gather discarded cards in an order that ensures a favorable deal. Then pretend to shuffle before leaning on me to cut the deck. Let me scatter some cards down on the table and let you rehearse it. One, two, three. Aha! That's big brain. Easy peasy. Cool. That's not too bad. Lets you learn new things while having old things in those tutorials. I see. Perfect. We can wrap up and rest before our arrival if you'd like. Great. I will fetch my quill and you can show me your vowels. I see the Capitol. We've arrived. Remember, the stakes are getting higher, lad. We cannot be discovered. Fuck. You are cheating. Please, don't make that face. Sir, I'm truly happy to make your acquaintance. You are? The nobility is full of scammers and cheats, but are mostly inept amateurs. Real con artists are a rarity, for a good reason. Voltaire, come here and meet these gentle homes. Wait, are we just going through like the French Renaissance? What is it, my young friend? Don't you see I'm too busy for games? These men are cheats, professional ones. Cheats, you say? Truly corrupted souls. How interesting. I respectfully disagree. We simply teach men a justified fear of cards and gambling, and get paid for this humble service. It does sound like an elastic conception of virtue and moral. Should we play to test your logic? Oh, please, cheat again. So they want us to cheat? Jesus Christ. Fine. I didn't see anything. You are really good. Could I ask you a question? Please do. Do you play to earn money, or do you play for the mere pleasure of tricking your opponents? Neither. Each game I play is just a brick in the edifice I'm building. Each trick is an element of a larger plot. I play patiently, slowly, until I can trick the sun. Like you, Monsieur de Voltaire. One letter at a time, one idea at a time, until the whole world changes. Do we deal like... I feel like... We can do this, but let's do this and then get out. Easy. And we win again. Why, this is art. Another round. The expense feels no different to a trip to the theater. And you're in luck, for we have an encore planned. This is going to be a tough one. Come on. Oh, I gave him a 6. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I got him a 6. I think I fucked up. Not yet, I'm sorry to say. Are you afraid of gambling? How could I be? It's so profitable. Farewell, Comte. The edifice, I'll have to wait. Until next time, messieurs. It's alright. I thought I had it. Our last trip was a disaster. They're a discerning pair. This time we need to put on a real show. Skip. We just did it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. It's fine. Controlling on like the which one to do though is really annoying. You're cheating again. Our friends, the cheaters. Aha! Easy? It really wants to do that. It wants you to do that as fast as fucking humanly possible. It's insane. We did it though. Round 1. Good shit. Please do. Do you play to earn money or do you play for pleasure? We already did this. Aha! Good shit. You found the Switch touchscreen to be the best controller for this game, so mouse might work better. Maybe. It says you want to do it on gamepad, and I'm getting better at it, so I'm actually pretty happy with it. Another round. The expense feels no different. You're in luck. We have an encore planned. It really is just like path of least resistance kind of shit with when picking up these cards. And there's the worry of it moving up too fast, but it's not bad if you're... Alright. Round 1. Wahoo! The experiment is getting expensive, I'm afraid. I shall go back to my writings. Thank you, gentlemen. It was enlightening. I look forward to seeing the sun blush. Uh-huh. Later, Tiny. ETFN. Okay, so there's another one. Toulouse is loud and smells bad. I'm a long way from the gentle streets of Pau. Last night we played with Voltaire and his friend. They enjoyed our cheating. The comp says we're famous for being clever. You must have to be very clever to enjoy being made to feel stupid. So we haven't done everything here. Do I have to make them lose all of their money? Is that the whole thing? Maybe it is. I don't know. Quaint. Dark beauty. I do. Give money. I know an orphanage in need. This will take care of the rest. Interesting. Yes, I'm ready to leave. Oh, I just have 30, so in order to do this one, I can't fuck up. Just go to the manor. Fine, we'll do the manor one. Last one, though. We're heading to the manor for the Baroness de Beauregard. She has the look, the laugh, and the breath of a horse.
Now, you should never mock a lady, especially a rich one. Needless to say, we're visiting for her fortune, not a company. Rule of thumb is not go to the same place twice in a row if you won. I see. So the world develops around you as well. We'll be developing the trick we pulled at your employer's dump. Remember how you used a cloth? Let's take it a step further. You'll be able to pour drinks for everyone at that table, and owing to my widely known fastidiousness, extra cleaning won't raise eyebrows. I can play aggressively if I know the exact count of my opponent's most numerous suit. To communicate the count, simply repeat the suit without interruption. Let's give that a try. 2 clubs. Good, let's try 3 of hearts. What then? That's right. Now show me 4 spades. Aha. Good, you seem to get the idea. Shall we try with you spying my hand or go over it again? Excellent. Fuck. Three diamonds. Well done. That wasn't so hard, was it? Maybe I should put my face on the other side. This might be actually better. Because you guys can see the motions of my movements. How much longer am I planning on streaming? Well, I'm thinking this is going to be probably the last round of this game at the very least. And I was probably going to wrap up after this round, to be honest. It's almost 3:30. And I got some other stuff I want to do today. We can go over it again if you'd like, though. Let's move on. Excellent. No need to flog a dead horse. I say we skip the rehearsal today and see your verb declensions instead. Before we go putting the cards away, I'm preparing a small surprise to multiply our gains at the end of the game. An impromptu, if you will. Allow me to teach you the final technique. I call it dog-eared card. I'll slip a second deck into your pocket and you pour my drink. Take it to another room, find an ace, and behind the corner of it, mark your place in a book. The next time you pour my drink, I'll take the second deck back. Follow my instructions and you'll be fine. Let's do a practice run. I didn't stop pouring. So sad. Well done. Okay, we learned the dog-eared card. Trust me, it'll all make sense in good time. My ploy will be far more convincing if you're kept in the dark. Would you like more practice? No, we got this. We're getting close. Follow my instructions. Everything will be fine. My dear Comte, here in my humble home, what a little scoundrel. You flit about like a hummingbird. Am I not enough flour for you? Unfortunately, being close to you turns me into an imbecile without remedy. Are you going to play as an imbecile tonight? I cannot wait to see that. I'm yours to slaughter, as always. Two spades, counterclockwise. Oh, that was close. Easy win. Well played, Comte. I thought I had you. Beginner's luck, dear Baroness. You remind me of the charming MacGregor, the king's advisor. I've heard of him, a busy fellow with lots of interest in the new world. He also keeps many secrets for the king. Pray tell. I wouldn't know. But what about the events of the 12 bottles of milk? You win again, Comte. You're right. I need to do the other room. Interesting. New bottle. Fixed it. I fucked up. Two clubs. Two clubs. Yikes. Well played, Comte. I thought I had you. You owe me a secret, Baroness. The 12 bottles of milk, was it? I'm all ears. McGregor wouldn't like me to tell the king's stories. You should visit an old friend, Aramitz, the musketeer. He was there, you know. At the 12 bottles of milk? Shh, it's a secret. Let's play again. Two diamonds, which is up and down. Comte, you have me beat. Don't look so upset, Baroness. It's not pretty on you. How? I jest, of course. You're ever breathtaking. Your sorry jokes and acid compliments won't lighten my mood, Comte. You know I loathe to lose, and I tire of seeing you disappointed. How about I give you a chance to earn back your money? Pity now. What do you have in mind? Cannot part with tonight's winnings. My poor mother, the Duchess, needs her medicine. But this pocket watch here belonged to my father, the Cardinal. It's worth 200. I have my boy cut the deck for fairness' sake. If he gets an ace, you owe me 200 more. Otherwise, I'll give you the watch. I trust you're satisfied with the terms. I'm feeling quite generous of late. And here I thought I'd be the one regretting your visit. You're on. Huzzah. Well done, Comte. Fair is fair, I suppose. Take your money. Holy shit. Been a pleasure playing this evening. I do hope we can do it again sometime. Sheesh! Done and done. I always knew the Comte had secret reasons for our journey, but not this. Whispers of scandal involving King Louis the 15th and 12 bottles of milk. We met the Baroness of B in her manor. She knew about the scandal, but did not want to share. Now we must talk to a witness, a musketeer, named Aramitz. Alright. Get used to hearing 12 bottles of milk, I'm sure. Do I one-up him, or do I do the same? I guess we both want to do the same, huh? Some of the sound bites in this sound a lot like, Inscription. Anyways. You think we're gonna play a part in overthrowing the government? Alright. That's where we're gonna stop today. We'll probably play more of this tomorrow after more sorcery or something. We'll figure it out. We do have a new sorcery game to play. We do have more Enderal to play. We do have more of this to play. As well as other stuff that we're doing with people whenever. I've got to get back to Ace still on what games are going to be part of my thing. Anyways, we're going to raid Terra. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Can we get a send-off in Spyrobot? Fine, we'll get one more in Spyrobot, but it'll be a normal one. Anyways, we're gonna raid Terra. Thank you guys for hanging out. And remember that a black cat walking across the road can be a sign from God, telling you that the world is dumb. Don't forget that.